Hold on, because I got to make sure I get the chat in here because I can't see crap. Let's research this. All right, hold on. Anybody here? Hi, Jess. Hi, Pamela. Eh. I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay, so hopefully when I start channeling, it doesn't happen again. Woo! Okay, well, hopefully that stops. So, okay. I don't know what that was, because I have to clear that out. Alrighty. We are on Pamela. Okay. Thanks, guys, for your patience and for sticking through this. Hi, Juliana. Welcome. Hopefully everybody else comes back in here. Otherwise, I have to do like another list. Yes, Juliana, you may be added to the lists, love. Go ahead and put in your question. Okay. All right. So everybody's saying that things sound a lot better. Okay. You're welcome, Juliana. Go ahead and put in your question so I can get your question on here. Oh, Mina puts her question in. All right. Yeah, Juliana, go ahead and put in your question. Okay. Here we go. Make sure you like and you share, guys. Again, please. So I'm going to go through the list real quick. We have, I'm on Pamela's reading. Pamela, Rafaela, Melissa, Jessica, J. Marie, Nicole, Grateful Goddess, Isabel, Steffi, Sheikshaya, Mina, and Juliana. So Mina, you're kind of like 13th-ish. So it'll be a bit to get there. If anybody wants to bump up, because we're starting like quite a bit later now, but I guess there's a reason for everything, right? I talked about that with like tower moments and things not going well. Go with the flow, right? I'm not trying to get bent out of shape. I'm just going to go through with this, and it is what it is, right? So I just want to make sure that people get their messages out. So let me fix the camera again so that I want the flowers to show for whatever reason. So we're going to put that there. Okay. Okay, thank you for your question, Juliana. All right. Mina, I can wait for you forever. Well, you have some amazing patience. I love it. Okay, guys. Here we go with Pamela's. So, Pamela, as I was saying, the first word that I got here when I saw the Queen of Swords was like bitter. There's a little bit of bitterness here, okay? So I know that you have been working very hard on yourself, right? You've talked about this before. There's something about you with this personal growth, right? Things are taking a long time. And you're like, when am I going to reap my harvest? When am I going to get this, the harvest? When is it coming? When am I going to reap my rewards type of thing? When are things coming to fruition? Okay. This is Spirit reminding you, okay, had a hard time finding me when I went back live. Yeah, you know what? It is what it is, right? So there's stuff shifting. I know that, all right? So, but I'm glad you found me, Kay. But anyway, I don't know if other people are going to come back in here. Um, hey, Roberto, thanks for your donation. Roberto comes from left field. So, let's do, so after Pamela goes Roberto. Roberto, go ahead and put in your question. So, I'm glad you guys can hear me much better. Thank you guys for all your suggestions and things and for being troopers, okay? I love each and every one of you. So, my lovely Pamela, you know, Pamela, I'm just going to be honest with you here. Like, with the Queen of Swords energy, there's like still lessons you need to learn, okay? And don't get so worried about you know, that things are taking a long time. Remember, time is fluid. To God, if something's been going on for 7 years for you, to God that could be 7 nanoseconds, okay? But there's still something that's missing. You may be contemplating something along the lines of, why is it taking so long? Am I on the right path? Am I learning my lessons? Is there anything else I need to do? Which is why you've changed your questions, okay? Which I absolutely love, because you're taking your attention away from your counterpart and asking more about you, okay? So Spirit is telling you to continue to cut out the things that are not serving you, all right? Or maybe there's something about, maybe there's something where you're making excuses for stuff, or maybe you're saying, well, this is not happening right now because of this, or I'm not going to do that because of this. There's something about lesson learning here. What's funny is, Kay, you're going to laugh, because when I said if the Queen of Swords comes out in the live, I'm going to say something. This is what I told. Thank you, Monica, for helping. Hold on, Pamela, guys. Let me check Monica's list, because I know she's helping. Nicole, don't worry. You're already on the list, okay? Pamela, Rafaela, Melissa, Jessica, J. Marie, Nicole, Grateful Goddess, Isabel, Steffi, Sheikshaya, Mina, Juliana. Yeah, Monica, you got it right. Thank you, love. Okay, so for you, Pamela, great. Now I'm having problems showing certain comments. Whatever, it is what it is. I'm hearing there's still some lessons you need to learn. What God doesn't want you to do is to turn into this, okay? Getting cold-hearted, being bitter. I talked to Kay, and I said to Kay, when this kind of was showing up in her reading last night, don't be the Queen of Swords where you cut people's heads and dicks off, okay? So usually I say with the Queen of Swords, cut people's heads off, and I threw in the word that.
What the fuck?
Julian. See, now my son heard that at like the most inappropriate time. But anyway, it is what it is.
I just came here to get the rest of the fries. I'm hungry.
Okay.
It's also hot in my room. I'm going to go lower the thermostat.
Well, you have to turn it on because it's been off.
Oh, it's off?
Yeah, so go ahead and put the AC, not the heat, okay? So yeah, you know, my son heard it, but you know, my son and I, we have this thing. I'm not worried about that. But don't get into this, okay? So what is this about? This is about you seeing the humor in the situation, all right? This is about saying, you know what? This is not really working out. It's taking a long time. But let me think about this more clearly. What lessons am I learning? Do I need to learn more about patience? Is that part of your karmic debt that needs to be paid off? Okay. There's something about patience here. You may have something where part of your karma is dealing with patience, okay? Because this is the patience card. This is a divine timing card. Everything happens in divine timing. Good things come to those who wait. Good things take time, okay? So there's something about here with this Eight of Cups. You got to walk away from focusing too much on the duration of this, on the time it's taking to grow something, okay? The time it's taking for you to do your work, the time it's taking for you for things to change. Let me tell you, like I talked to this to Kay, told this to Kay last night in her reading when I said, yeah, I also had to learn that, you know, when I became more immersed in my life's work, I forgot about how long things were taking, right? And sometimes I'm like, well, when is this going to happen? It's been years. It's been whatever. I've been doing my work. I've been investing my time and energy in myself and in my projects and, you know, working for the collective or helping clients or whatever, you know, when are things going to shift? But it's like, again, this is all based on God's plan, not your plan. And when we're fully immersed in what it is that we're doing, we're also learning lessons along the way where you're learning to be in the present moment, okay? Not worrying about the past, not worrying about the future, not worrying about when things are going to happen, why things are taking so long, okay? That's what you need to walk away from. There's something about how you're like emotionally unfulfilled. That could very well be why the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is at the bottom of your deck, okay? So, with this energy here, this is about, you have to be more of the Queen of Pentacles instead of the Queen of Swords, okay? With this being unemotionally fulfilled, if you're feeling emotional unfulfillment, you're not content. You're not, and it was 11:11 on the timer when I said that. You're not content with the speed of this. Okay. Hi, Curly Girly. Yes, you can join the list. Please I put your question in the chat. That's actually a block. Okay. If you're not happy with how things are going or the pace of which this is happening, you're actually blocking your manifestations because you've lowered your vibration, okay? You've lowered it. You have to remember that your person is still learning his lessons. Your person still has healing to do. Just because you may have advanced and ascended and have learned a bunch of stuff does not mean your person is ready yet, okay? Everyone heals at their own time, okay? Look at Kay, 20 years for her. And she just met her divine counterpart. She's much older than most of us here, okay? I've been working with her to make sure that she streamlines through this process so that she doesn't get caught up in the timing of this, okay? So, time sensitive, Pamela, and Pamela, you know I love you, right? But it's not your time sensitive plan. It's God's plan. God has much better things for you based on what you are wanting to happen in this lifetime, okay? Because what you're thinking is going to be the best for you. There's actually something better that God has for you, okay? So, patience is needed, and a true divine feminine Christ, they exhibit patience. In order for you to come into harmonious sacred union with your person, you got to have that patience. You got to be embodying fully what a true divine feminine is. And your person, what I'm getting already, your person's still not there yet. Usually the masculines take a longer time to heal than the feminines do. And we have to allow people to heal at their own pace, okay? Just because we're good to go doesn't mean our person's good to go. That's what I also had to learn. Because I thought, okay, cool, I did all this work and now things are going to shift, especially with my counterpart, or this is going to happen with my business, or whatever. And it's like, okay, it's not happening. But I'm like, I invested a lot of time into this. Like, what's going on? But then what I realized was that when I was talking to my counterpart telepathically, what I was energetically feeling, that he was still going through a lot. He's trying to close out a whole bunch of things so that it's not interfering with his life and it won't interfere with the connection. Okay? A lot of stuff's got to be cleared out. So, you know, with the patience thing, if you're not going to be able to be patient, then you're causing a block for yourself. Because good things take time. It's like Rome wasn't built in a day, right? When you plant an apple seed, the apple tree is not going to grow right away, right? You know, it's like, and healing takes different timelines, time frames, whatever it is for people. But again, we can't get caught up in the timing of things, all right? With this Queen of Pentacles, she's very patient. She's sitting here on her throne. She knows her worth. She knows she's going to get her abundance. She knows that things take time. This is earth energy. This is slow growing, but she knows that she will have what God wants to give her. She will have that abundance. She will have that prosperous life when she learns how to wait for it, because she knows that it takes a while to grow. She took a long time to become queen. She had a lot of work to do within herself, right? But look where she's at. She's on this throne. She's the queen of her kingdom. And she's sitting pretty on her throne. She's not worried about anything. She knows good things are going to come to her. This is the minor arcana of the empress. The empress is the true divine feminine Christ, right? All of this stuff happens to her because she's continually to follow her divine guide. She's continuing to follow her divine guidance. And she is making sure that she's in a high vibrational state to attract things. She also understands that depending on what it is that she's trying to manifest, it can take a long time. The bigger the manifestation, the longer it's going to take. Okay. So, there's something here with your energies are getting, they're dropping. Okay. And again, this is not obviously a knock on you. This is divine guidance. We're trying to go over what it is that it's blocking you from really reaching what it is that you want in life. But again, with the Queen of Pentacles, she knows that things take time. And she's still content. Look at her face. She's not bothered by the timing of things. And she's focusing on her healing, her self-care, her growth. She's making sure that she's harmonious in her environment. And she's focusing on the things that are going to give her that pleasure. Like, it's kind of like Venus energy, right? Pleasure and livelihood. And doing things that make her feel joyous. Okay? But what Spirit doesn't want you to do is to kind of go backwards, right? Because you've put in a lot of work, but we have to let go of the timing thing, because we can't put Miracle Grow on it either. We can't expect, when we're planting those seeds, for things to grow overnight. They don't. And again, this is dealing with your counterpart. Your counterpart needs his time to grow too. Because God is trying to make sure both of you are completely ready or in alignment, because you guys have to be in full alignment before the harmonious union can occur, okay? The key word here is harmonious. She's harmonious. The shadow side of her is not, okay? She's too all up in her head, trying to calculate things, trying to like look at things logically. You got to kind of get more back into your 5D self, your spiritual side, and understand that, you know, there's a lot more to growing this orchard, to growing that garden, right? It's kind of like, you know, even if like you're building a dream home, right? You know how long that takes and things like that. Or even when you are, depending on with your healing work in general, depending on what karmic debt you had to pay, and what's in your birth chart, and what happened in your past lives, it all depends on whether it's going to take a long time or not. And again, with regards to other people that are around you, it's, hi, Alex. Yes, you can ask a birthday question. So it's a matter that patience, you will be greatly rewarded for having this patience. Okay. And again, with the time sensitive stuff, God's like, Pamela, I have something else here. Don't get caught up in the time. It's not too late. It's not like you're getting older. Like you said, you're not getting any younger, right? I get that, right? You know, like when I was talking with Kay, like I'm not going to give her age away unless Kay wants to say it, but you know, she's just starting her stuff, and she's well into her years. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so this is a matter of that unfulfillment that you have. You're not fulfilled because it's taking too long. You're actually blocking your abundance from coming in, because you're lowering your vibration by doing that. Stay in the present moment and start really focusing on what lights you up, okay? Don't overthink this so much. Really start tapping into these things that are going to elevate your vibration, okay? So, just keep that in mind. And honestly, it's like there's still some other stuck stuff I'm getting from spirit. There are a lot of other blocks here with regards to some other things that you may have overlooked, or maybe you didn't realize. There could be a subconscious thing that you're doing and you don't even know about it. Okay. I do highly recommend getting a personal reading done. Like, I do this thing called the supernova reading, where it finds out exactly what's blocking you, and you know how you're going to be able to overcome those blockages so that you can clear that out, and that way that you have more room for the new to come in. Okay, because there's something very specific about you that, and I'm hearing again, there's something subconscious you don't know about, that there's still like a lesson to be learned here, and that's not necessarily your fault. It could just very well be that with the logic that may be going in your mind here, it's kind of like it's disconnecting your head from your heart, and your heart's trying to tell you something, to communicate to your brain about it, but your brain may be overthinking something with this time thing, and it's causing a block here. So but the big thing here is to not get so caught up in the timing of things. And patience for you, I'm hearing, is one of those big blocks here. And as I said, for a true divine feminine Christ, that true divine feminine Christ has patience and doesn't really care about time, the timing of things. Okay? Because she knows that's the empress. Law of attraction. Good things take time. And she knows that it's on God's timing, not yours. And she knows that God has a bigger plan for her. Okay. So that's what I'm getting from this. But I do feel a sense of there's still some underlying things here, and the patience thing isn't just one of the blockages, there are other things. But again, you know, let go of the timing of things. It's like I'm seeing Four of Pentacles. It's like, I have to have this done now. This has to happen. I was expecting to be here by this time. I'm this age, whatever. God knows what's going on, okay? He has something way better than what you could ever imagine. But we have to have that patience. It's kind of like that Nine of Wands. Don't get so defensive, okay? And don't give up before the miracle happens, all right? That's going to be very important for you. So just look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Hermit. You kind of got this the last time. If it wasn't the top of the deck, it came out somewhere. You know, this is Virgo energy. Takes a long time. But look, the light's still shining through her. Because right now, even though there's darkness surrounding you with this, like, it's taking too long thing, you're allowing that darkness to consume you because you're too overly focused on how long this is taking. You have to make sure that your light is shining, because that is going to be key here for things to turn around. You got to have that high vibration and shine your light for the majority of the time. Like 98% of the time is what I usually tell other people on any given day. All right. And, you know, you're gaining a lot of wisdom with regards to being patient. And while it's slow moving, you're going to have this incredible spiritual mastery here. All right. There's a lot of spiritual growth with this card. You're still growing, learning, and evolving. And even when you reach your goals, even when you get to harmonious union with your counterpart, you're still going to be learning, healing, growing, and evolving. It doesn't stop until God pulls you off of this planet. All right? This doesn't stop. And sometimes we have to pull ourselves away, go back into solitude mode to learn other things. Okay? So that's what I'm getting with this. So hopefully that helps you. Okay? The whole patience thing, it's got to go. It's got to go. It's really a better understanding. It's God, okay? So like I said, there's other stuff. I mean, it's funny because I thought of you yesterday, and I felt you know, I felt something that was off from you. And I was like, you know, I would love to work with Pamela, but again, that's really at your discretion here. Like I was telling Kay last night, God's trying to get these counterparts into union a little bit quicker. Again, it's on his time, but when you're clearing out all the big obstacles that a lot of the feminines encounter, you're going to be able to obliterate those. It's kind of like what I'm doing with Kay. So she came in, she met me at the right time because she met her counterpart after I started working with her. So we talked a lot about last night of what's to come. And so she has a better idea as what she needs to do, so that what I tell everybody else that I work with, don't do what I did. Okay. So I will just leave you with that. You know, but again, don't worry about it so much. Okay. I can tell you've been putting in that hard work. Just know that it's not going to be in vain, okay? It won't be. But that patience thing is blocking you. Clear that out. But there's other stuff too, okay? That's what they're telling me. Anywho, hopefully that helped you, and you're welcome. So, Giodi, let me check the chat, guys, because I know other people came in here. Okay, did you mean go for it with regards to your age? Hopefully. Alex, happy birthday. Hold on, the music stopped. I'm assuming Alex. I hate to ask Alex, are you male or female? Doesn't matter, but it's my question here. Oh God, hold on. Chris sent me a donation too. Hold on, peoples. Hold on, peoples. Chris, did you put in your question? Curly girly. Hold on. I'm trying to go through here because a lot of people popped in as I was channeling. Shit. Hold on. For those who are new, just so you know, if you don't already know, donations take priority. Roberto's going to be next and then Chris, okay? When I call your name and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I will cross you off the list. Even if you come in 61 seconds later, I'm still not doing the reading for you. If you fall asleep, if you go get stuck in the bathroom or something like that and you don't come back by the time I call your name, I'm still crossing you off the list. It's just that I have to streamline this and people patiently wait, okay? And I know people don't like my videos, and I know who those are intuitively because they came back and I didn't read for them, but I can't do that because I have to keep moving forward. So I'm making that clear now for those of you who just jumped in here. Okay, and I don't take like 2 minutes to do a reading. You guys already know Pamela was the second reading and it took a while, but I channel what Spirit wants me to channel. I'm not going to be here and half-ass the readings. I don't do that. If it's a shorter reading, that's all Spirit wants you to know. So I want to make that clear as well, okay? So just keep that in mind. I'm looking at the other questions right now. Chris, you're going to have to watch the other live. For those of you who just joined in, the other live that I had, which had issues, has a collective reading that I highly recommend that you watch. It has to do with the solar eclipse that's coming on the 30th. It's going to do a lot of things for all of us, okay? So I'm trying to best prepare people for that. I also have a specific reading to help those prepare for the solar eclipse that's coming on the 30th and to help them determine what they're going to be facing and how to overcome that stuff. So If you haven't already, if you weren't here for the other live, my collective reading, I highly recommend that you watch that one. Okay. And if you're interested in getting a personal for what's going to happen to you during the solar eclipse, there's a link to that reading in the description box below. Okay. So I'm adding other people to my list. Monica, I will go through that again in a little bit. Okay. So I'm glad that the audio problem was fixed. So that was really helpful. Pamela, I just saw your comment. I don't have financial stability yet, though. Pamela, I have a message for you with that, but they don't want me to say it here. Okay. I highly recommend that you send me an email. It's not going to cost you anything, but there's a message that's coming through with regards to your comment about the financial stability. Okay. If you feel compelled, if you feel drawn to, send me an email and I will explain that to you. Okay. Because I know what that is. Let me see here. Jyoti, I'm writing down your question. Okay, Chris wants a general. Hold on, guys. This is the only thing. I'm channeling and then all this stuff comes up in here. Thank you, Monica, for putting the questions. And Jyoti, 9 September, Capricorn. Next month, some new person, yeah, new marriage proposal come to my life. Jyoti, can you please rephrase your question? I don't quite understand it. Okay. I don't quite understand it. Hi, Lucinda. Lucinda. Lucinda wants a general. Jyoti, I need you to rephrase your question, please. Another Robert. Hi, Robert Ivory. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead and put in your question. Thank you, Mina, for your comment. Robert Ivory. Go ahead, Robert, put in your question. Okay, let me get my guitar stuff back on here. I don't know why these playlists are so short. That's kind of weird. I may have to just replay them. All right. I think I got everybody. So Roberto is next because he made a donation. And then Chris, because she made a donation. And then we will go with, you love the last playlist? Okay, I'll go play that back after. So we have Roberto, Chris, Rafaela, Melissa, Jessica, J. Marie, Nicole, Grateful Goddess, Isabel, Steffi, Sheikshaya, Mina, Juliana, Curly Girly, Alex, Jyoti, Lucinda, Robert Ivory, if Robert puts in a question. Thanks, Kay. Kay highly recommends the reading for the solar eclipse. She said it. Hers, it went past the time frame, so she really got her money's worth, but she got really valuable guidance for what's coming. I know I've been preparing myself. So, hi, Charlene. How are you? So I do really recommend that. Okay. I kind of got back to the swing of things with Kay's reading that I did for her last night. Yes, Charlene, I'm still doing readings. You'll be about 20 something on the list. I'm doing fantastic, Charlene. Thank you. I'm glad you are doing well. Yeah, Charlene, I added you to the list. Okay. Okay. So, Monica. Oh, Yoga Girl is here. I missed that. Let me check Monica's list. Robert's got a loaded question. What on earth? That threw me off. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. What will... You know, I always wanted to play the guitar, and my dad was going to get me guitar lessons with this actually famous Puerto Rican guitarist, because my dad was friends with this guy. Never happened. What ended up happening was I ended up learning how to play the violin instead, so I guess that's close enough. But I really wanted to play a guitar initially. It's probably why it's my favorite thing to listen to. So I was like, I'm listening to acoustic guitar while I'm doing these readings. So, Charlene, you made a donation, love? Let me see. Charlene, are you indicating that you made a donation? All right, I just wrote down Yoga Girl's question. Oh yeah, you can. So Charlene, if you want to make a donation to move up the list, you can. But if you stay on the free list here, you're gonna be around 20 something, is the number. Okay. Yeah, and what Monica said, donations are a minimum of $9.99. If you want to pay more, that would be fine, but it's not required. Okay. So it's your choice, okay? I'm making sure I have everybody here. So I think Monica's got the list down pat, so I don't have to repeat that. Okay, Charlene, if you don't want to be in the free list, then go ahead and make a donation, Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. And then you will go after Chris, okay? Oh, Roberto's giving guidance or advice to Robert. Okay, Charlene, just let me know when you make the donation, love. I will go ahead and put you here, okay? And then put in your question. All right, Roberto, let's do your general. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to me for my highest good. What does Roberto need to know at this time? What advice do we have for Roberto? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Monica, I keep, you know, I keep forgetting to reply to your email because I know I kept asking you to email me, and now I keep forgetting to email you. I know Angela was here. Did Angela disappear? Where'd Angela go? Let's see what's going on for Roberto. Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Okay. Oh man. I still love you, Monica. I don't know why I was fixing my strapless bra on the camera. Whatever, guys. I don't give a shit. It was just a subconscious thing or unconscious, whatever the hell the word is. All right, let me get into this. Okay. So, my dear Roberto, we have the Eight of Pentacles and the Scorpio card. This is death, all right? Death and rebirth, okay? So, there's something here where it's time for you to make some fundamental changes to the way you're going about doing things, about your inner work. There's something here where you have been, I know because I've talked with you personally, there's something here where you've been doing a lot of inner work, but there's something where the work that you've been putting in, which includes your business, okay, there's going to be a huge change that's happening, both internally and externally, all right? There's some profound transitions that are going to be occurring, and what they're telling me is that the solar eclipse that is happening on the 30th is going to be part of that, okay? So there's something else where there's some challenges you're going to have to overcome, and you are going to have to be able to go with the flow with this, okay? But there is something radically changing for you. And what I'm getting also here is this is like your phoenix rising from the ashes. That there's something that's going to be changing for you so drastically, it's going to put you in a completely different place. There might be something with a change in the work that you're doing, okay? There's also something in the change about what you are doing for your self-growth, all right? This could also be about and there's my cat. Say hello to Midnight, everybody. She's sniffing Roberto's cards. That's hilarious. What is it, honey? So, now she's going to sit on my notebook here. So, she's going to join us for Roberto's reading. So, Roberto, there's something here where with regards to doing your work, you need to pay more attention to that, okay? Because there may be something that you're afraid to face with regards to the inner work, all right? And I know I did a reading for you already, and you know what that is. And maybe this is some underlying thing where you call them in, Roberto. That's hilarious. It's a she, but that's okay. But you know there's a fear you need to face, and it has to do with achieving self-mastery. It's doing the inner work. And you're like, I know I need to do this, but I'm afraid to make that transition. I'm afraid to actually really tap into that dark part about myself, okay? That's Scorpio energy with the Death Rebirth card. Scorpio's about the deepest, darkest stuff. It's the fears, it's the shadow work, okay? You got to start working on your shadow stuff, okay? Yeah, Roberto, you're gonna have to tell me about it because I was like wondering where you went because you kind of dropped off, but I knew that there was something else going on, okay? But if you can, I do recommend that eclipse reading for you because there's something with this eclipse, that Scorpio energy that's gonna be happening, and I'm hearing it's gonna rock your world, but in a good way. But they want you to be prepared for it, all right? So there's going to be some huge changes happening here. Something major is ending and something is beginning, but this also has to do about you doing your shadow work, okay? You're going to have to come to terms with that. So I guess when you tell me what happened recently, we can tap more into that. But there's more of this internal work that you got to be doing, and a lot of it has to do with your shadow work. Okay. And I'm also getting, again, this is kind of like both personal and career, where there's going to be something shifting most likely with regards to the work that you're putting into your business. Okay. So there's also something here with this King of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay. You got to get out of your logical mind here. Okay. There's something here about following what's on paper, following rules, following what other people do, or, you know, kind of getting out of the mind all the time and being more in the heart space. Okay. Because the shadow side of the King of Swords talks about being cold and detached. It's like, I'm not going to deal with my feelings. I'm just going to do everything logical. I'm going to be a lot more practical, but I'm not going to really give in too much of my emotions into this. Okay. This is what this guy tends to do. But what's happening here is that you have to really understand your truth. This is about you following your path of truth. Okay. And your path of truth is overcoming these fears that you have. It's like, you got to face this head on. Okay. You see how there's no face in this card right here? You're about to, what Spirit is really telling you to do is that you're going to have to do this work, because you're going to reinvent yourself. Okay. It's time for you to reinvent yourself. But there's a little bit of fear about doing that. And you are a very gifted individual. But there's something where you're being too logical about this, and you really have to be more of a King of Cups energy and be in tune with your emotions. But again, your path of truth needs to be followed here. And it might be a scary truth for you, but this is to get you to where God wants you to be. Okay? There's something also with contracts or something. See, that's why I'm also getting a career thing in this. You've been working on a contract, and I kind of picked this up in other readings for you before, or something like that. But there's a huge change in this. Something with, yeah, something with contracts. So maybe even something legal. Okay? Either way, this is the biggest energy for you, this. Right here. This is Pluto. Pluto goes retrograde on the 29th of April. That's at in a few days. All right? There's something majorly shifting for you, and they want you to be prepared for this. There's a lot that's coming with this Death card. All right? And it's going to push you into doing that shadow work. That you got to focus a lot more on doing that stuff. Okay? And that personal reading that I did for you, there's a lot of big things that are kind of like waiting for you, but this has to happen first. This is major transformation here. This is doing the inner work, your self-transformation process, your ascension process. Again, I'm hearing reinventing yourself. A lot of things are going to be ending for you, and they're going to be beginning. And it ties into what's happening this weekend. Okay? So there's a lot that's going to shift. And apparently it's already been happening to you. They're telling me that it's not the end of it. There's more that's coming that comes with this eclipse and the retrograde of Pluto and the fact that Uranus is practically conjuncting the sun and the moon when the eclipse happens and the new moon in Taurus happens, and the conjunction of Venus, Jupiter, and Neptune in Pisces. There's a lot happening, people. What's happening this weekend is no joke. It's no joke, okay? So I cannot emphasize it enough, guys. Like, if you can, you're able, like, preparing for this understanding what you specifically need to prepare for is going to be pretty big. And again, it could be like some massive miracles coming, or it could be a complete shift in your life, and you're going to be like, what just happened? And everyone needs to be prepared for that. But the big thing is, go with the flow, okay? But there's going to be a lot of changes happening for you. But a lot, you're going to be put into, it's like Spirit, God, they're really going to put you in front of those fears that you need to face, okay? It's not an easy thing. You have the ability. I've seen some of what you are capable of, okay? There's also something in your chart. I don't know if you heard me say it before. You need to check your chart and see where 28 degrees of Capricorn is, where 10 degrees of Taurus is, what house your Taurus falls in, what house Scorpio falls in, and the Scorpio card came out, and where Pluto is. Okay? I know that was a lot, but if you can see, if you can understand where those are, that's going to help you to navigate what's coming with this eclipse energy. Okay? If you can't get that, I can help you with that. But they're telling me for you to start looking at your chart, because what I just said is going to kind of give you insight as to what you need to prepare for with this huge transition that's happening. Okay? So, but I'm sure you will be sharing with me your experiences, okay? So hopefully that helps you. But again, with everything, like I said, this goes for everybody. With whatever's happening with this eclipse, guys, the best thing to do is just go with the flow. Okay? So we are now moving on to Chris. Charlene, lover, are you still here? Because Charlene, if you're still here, you will go after Chris if you are on the donation list. All right. We're now moving on to Chris's general reading. You are welcome, Roberto. Thank you again for your donation. I'm glad to see you here. I was hoping you didn't get abducted by aliens, or, you know, you got swallowed by a whale or something. So you're here. I'm glad. Oh, yeah, Monica, thank you. You'll get there, Roberto. All right? You'll get there. Yes, Monica, please, if you can do that, I would appreciate it. Thank you for reminding me. I just looked at the clock. I think maybe you saw me look at it too. I don't know. See where I'm at. And I'm a little bit behind, but then again, you know, I need to go with the flow, right? Go with the flow. Well, you know, Roberto, that experience happened because it was supposed to happen for you. All right? So, Earth is getting boring. Oh, it's going to be changing, Monica. The solar eclipse is going to be the start of like a lot of crazy new stuff. So, it's going to be good. It may not look like it, but it's going to be good, you guys. It will be, you know. It's going to be nice. It will be. All right, let's see what Spirit wants Chris to know. Wow, Chris, that was fast. Why is my pen over here? Chris! Chris, what's going on? And I haven't even showed you the cards yet. I haven't even shown you the cards yet. Love, you know I love you. Okay? I love everybody. Okay? But you know how passionate I get. For those of you who work with me personally, for those of you who watch my lives and even my zodiac readings that I'm going to be going back to next week, I'm just trying to help the collective. Okay? So, we have 5 of Wands with the 4 of Wands. Okay? Hold on. Charlene put something in the comments. Charlene, the Cash App name is Capella Wellness. If you type it in there, you'll find me. Okay? So, Monica, if you can help Charlene with that, please, I'd appreciate it. She's asking about the donations if you didn't see. Chris, there's a lot of chaos going on in your home. I'm feeling that like you wouldn't believe. I'm seeing things thrown in the air. I'm seeing a lot of arguments. There's a lot of fighting. There's a lot of disruption in your household, okay? With family, like a lot of stuff's going on, okay? There's like you guys are climbing over one another. It's like, it's kind of funny. I'm seeing it. It's like, there's a lot of stuff going on in your house, and it's like people are trying to like, no, you come down. No, I'm supposed to go up here. No, get the hell off of the ladder or stop climbing up the cabinets. I don't know what's going on. And my cat, she's doing her zoomies now. So it's like she's probably feeling this too. There's a lot here. There's a lot of stuff going on in the home, love. And I know because you've been telling me about some things personally, and we won't get into that because it's personal. But this has got to stop. Okay? This has to end. There's too much disruption going on in the home. It's really affecting your energies. Okay? So, thank you, Charlene. Either that, or this happened in the past, or this is going to happen in the future. Okay? So, if this is not happening out now, the boys do fight a lot. Okay, so maybe this is what this is. But again, this is like home. This is like fighting and altercations and challenges. All right, there's other stuff going on. But what I'm also getting is that like you've been having this in the home before. And I know you're with your parents in New Jersey. But I'm also getting, this is like, I'm getting this very strongly here, that if you like go back to New York, because I think, yeah, you live in New York, that this could very well be that you may end up going back to that, okay? Because right now it's peaceful. Maybe that's why you got away, but this is still showing up, okay? And again, if you're talking about your boys fighting a lot, there's something about there has to be some balance here in the home. A lot more harmony and peace here. This is all fire energy. We have the 4 and the 5. There's like, needs to be some sort of progression where you need to kind of, you know, get this energy of the 4 of Wands where you got to have a lot of balance here within the home to prevent, you know, a lot more of this 5 of Wands energy happening. Okay. Thank you, Charlene. So make sure that, you know, maybe you need to talk to your boys. And again, I cannot tell you how to parent your kids. Okay. I can't tell you exactly what to do. But again, this is like guidance, right? There's a reason why these messages are coming out, because spirit doesn't play. God doesn't play. Your ancestors, your angels, everybody, they're not playing around. They know exactly what it is that you need to be working on, focusing on, balancing, all types of stuff, okay? So there's this energy here where they don't want this 5 of Wands surrounding you, okay? Because this tends to happen a lot. They want more of this, a lot more peace, a lot more tranquility, All right. I'm hearing there's something about getting back to a harmonious state. Okay. And again, I cannot tell you how to parent your kids. I cannot tell you exactly how to have this in the home, but these two together, that there tends to be a lot of this in the home space. Okay, so Chris, for me to do that, I'd have to take it offline. Okay, I can give you a few tips. If you want to do a personal, you can just ask specific questions, or you can do a personal. I can just give you specific things on how to help you with this, okay? Because this is blocking your abundance here, all right? With all this disruptive energy in the home, God has something waiting for you here. There's something better, okay? But this is preventing you from the new coming in, all right? There's bigger blessings and there's bigger miracles and there's bigger abundance, all types of stuff that is waiting for you to enter your home life, to enter your life, period. But this has got to go away, all right? That Five of Wands card has to go away, okay? So this tends to be cyclic, is what I'm hearing. All right. This tends to be a never-ending cycle. And again, I'm not, I don't beat you up for that. I'm not beating you up for this. But this is just a matter of, trying to get things to center. And with that eclipse coming, it could very well escalate what's going on in the home. Because what's happening with that eclipse is it's going to break down stuff in people's lives so that you can have more of this Four of Wands stuff. Celebrate life more. Have more harmony in your marriage, in your family, in the home space. If something is not working, this is what the eclipse is going to do. If this is surrounding you or anybody else for that matter, whoever's here is still listening, if there's still a lot of chaos and conflict, you're fighting with people, there's a lot of arguments, there's a lot of one-upping, you're climbing over people, people climbing over you, that eclipse is going to put an end to this shit. And it's like, this has got to stop. And it could be very, very, very disruptive to the point where you're like, what on earth just happened? Okay? This is what you need to be careful of. This could very well escalate to the point where something like crashes down and it's like, how am I going to come out of this? All right? Because this energy here, love, it's been going on too long in your life. And I'm feeling very strongly that this eclipse is going to try to like really blow this out of proportion so that you can really do this. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Cups. You need to walk away from what is not serving you. You are unemotionally fulfilled. There's something better for you here and you know it. You know innately what this is, Chris. And it's like, and again, I'm not beating you up. And I know it sounds like I'm lecturing, but you know me. I'm very passionate because I've been working with you personally. Yet, it's like, we've been talking about this. And you know what this is. And you're like afraid to do it. You cannot give in to this fear because there is a better life for you with whatever this is. Okay? This is not the life that God intended for you to live. Period. It's not. You're supposed to have more of this. Celebrations, harmony, peace, balance, tranquility. Like these people are dancing to music. Maybe you need to listen to more uplifting music more. Maybe you got to do things to raise your vibration. Okay? You're staying in this situation for the wrong reasons. Okay? And I'm getting something else here that they don't want me to share here because this is a very personal message. If you remind me, if you send me a chat on the mobile app or something to remind me to tell you what this is, because it's a very deep thing for me to say, but they don't want me to say it here, okay, with regards to what you need to walk away from. And I think I mentioned this to you before, all right? So be careful with this eclipse that's coming up because, again, I said, and this goes for everybody else again, you have this in your life, that eclipse is going to really just, it's going to really pull that. It's like pulling the rug from underneath you. Because this is low vibrational. it is not harmonious. This blocks the blessings from coming in. Okay. You got to let go and let God. You know this is not working for you. You got to go in a different direction. This is you going on the journey to find your ninth cup. Your self-fulfillment, your personal bliss. Okay? Lucinda, I'll make a note about that in a little bit. Okay? So, you got to walk away. And you know you do. But it's like you're still kind of being dishonest with yourself and with others. You know very well what it is you need to walk away from. And you also have to let the past go. Okay? If there's like fights going on, arguments, whatever, caused by what somebody didn't do, whatever, what happened in your past, you got to leave it in the past. But you have to look at that past and see what you can learn from it. All right? The past doesn't dictate your future. What somebody else did to you has nothing to do with your personal growth. All right? You have to overcome that. Okay? So this is the right time for you. This is going to, it's time for you to go after your ninth cup. All right? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your donation. We'll now move on to Charlene, but let me get to Lucinda's comment. I hope us Geminis don't get negative energies from that eclipse. I need all the positive vibes. So Lucinda, for that, when I do the zodiac readings for this week, I am going to pull cards on what Gemini is to expect with the eclipse. And Monica's saying that the collective Gemini messages almost every day and so many are negative. Really? I don't know. They haven't been popping up for me. But here's the thing, guys. It depends on you. Honestly, if you're in a high vibrational state and you're harmonious in your environment, these eclipses aren't really going to affect you. Even if you get a monkey wrench thrown into this, you're going to know how to utilize that and put it in your toolbox. Okay? It's all about your perspective. It's all about where you are in your journey. And it's really going to be about your vibration. The higher vibrational you are, the better you're going to be able to handle these eclipses. Okay? And if these negative messages are coming out, don't let that affect you. Okay? If you want positive vibes to come from this eclipse, you have to be in a high vibrational state. It's the law of attraction. Okay? That's what's going to be important. That goes for everybody. If you're in a land of chaos, if you're low vibe, and if you're like huffy puffy and angry and bitter and, you know, you're trying to control things, even if something collapses around you, let it fall. Okay? You got to be in a state of peace. Stay centered. Okay? Stay centered. That's going to be very, very important. Okay? Because I will tell you this. With all other eclipses that I've experienced, they didn't affect me in a negative manner. Okay? But I have to make sure that I'm prepared for that. And I have to make sure that my vibration is high as possible. So that if something crazy happens, I'm able to go with the flow and I deal with it. Right? It's also about how you respond to whatever happens as opposed to reacting to it. All right? And every single person has a particular thing that's going to happen to them personally. It's not just individually, but it's also a collective. That things are going to be shifting. The life is not going to be the same, guys, going forward. There are going to be huge changes. How the world is right now, how you're living your life right now, it's not going to be the same years down the line. So a lot of you got to get used to it. If you're used to, I don't know why I'm saying this, but it's like if you're used to getting your Starbucks every day as your routine in the morning and your coffee thing, that's going to go away. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but that's what they wanted me to say. Something about how you are used to certain things. It's going to shift dramatically. And if you are bothered by that, and if you get all bent out of shape, you're going to have a harder time with what else is coming. It's not just the eclipses. This is the start of the eclipse season. Be prepared for the lunar eclipse in Scorpio on May 15th. So I highly recommend that you guys start doing your work now to prepare for that, because that eclipse is going to be way more intense than this one. Okay? So it's all on you. Astrology is only half of the battle. It's up to you and how you best deal with all the stuff that goes on. All right? So that's my advice to you. So Charlene wants a general. All right. This almost sounds like piano bar music. Alrighty. That's interesting that a lot of Gemini readings are negative. I'm not saying this to gloat or anything, guys, but it's kind of weird because Gemini readings haven't been popping up in my feed. So I guess I could talk to about that if I saw that, but I didn't know that was the case with what Monica was saying about the Gemini readings being negative. Again, you're ultimately responsible for your vibration, right? So I won't get caught up about it. So Charlene. All right, love. Let me see here. We have the Two of Cups and the Knight of Swords. Okay. This could very well mean a couple of things, okay? This could mean that somebody's rushing towards you to make amends with you. It's like a conflict of resolution. There's somebody who is going to come forward and they want union with you. They want to build something with you, okay? Apparently with this new relationship, this is beginning of a really loving, very harmonious, stable relationship, okay? And it's going to happen very quickly. It could be a cause of this eclipse, okay? Because there are placements in your chart that could indicate for some that there could be a beautiful romance, a beautiful relationship that is blooming, okay? So there's a sudden life change. There could even be marriage for you in the future, but this is about somebody coming towards you. It might be an air sign, might not be, but there's this fast movement here where your relationship's going to change. Okay, Lucinda, that makes sense. So there is, I'm feeling like a really lot of high vibes here. This is something here with regards to both of you are not going to try to control the other or force the other to love you or force somebody to change, okay? That's what the Two of Cups is about. You're interdependent of the other person. You're not codependent on the other person. You live your own life. You are filled with unconditional love. You found your holy grail. Your person found their holy grail. You're vibrating at the highest level and you're both in alignment with those energies. You're both in alignment together. That's what causes the Two of Cups to happen, okay? So, sorry. It just throws me off, guys. Give me a minute. Hold on. Let me go back to this other playlist because... There. don't know why it does that. I'm going to have to like make my own specifically. Anyway, with this here, this could very well be this, okay? And with the bottom of the deck, there's a Six of Pentacles. There's like this person wants to give back to you. It's kind of like, I'm going to give you more than what you gave to me, Charlene. That's what I just heard. There's going to be something that's balancing out here. There's, maybe you're going to get a gift, all right? It could be financial in nature. It could be a ring because, again, there's something with marriage here. It could be assistance with something, paying off a debt, paying off a car, buying a home. It could be a lot of things, all right? There's like I'm hearing a lot of gifts coming in with this individual, but there's something really balancing out here because before there was no equal give and take, all right? But now there's going to be that. And I'm guessing this is what this person wants to come in to offer you. It's kind of like, you know what? I see this connection for what it is now, and I want to give back to you. I want to be part of this. I feel the same about you. I want this to be harmonious, and I want us to start a new life together. And you're going to have heart-to-heart conversations. A lot of discussions are going to be had with regards to certain things that's gone on with regards to healing, things like that, okay? There's also another message here where it's kind of like the opposite, all right? This could very well mean that you need to be focusing more on your financial stability and or giving your time, energy, and money to those in need, all right? This is utilizing your talents, your gifts for the greater good of humanity. What God gives you as a gift, as a spiritual gift, you are here to share with others, okay? Again, it's time, money, energy type of stuff. So that could be another message for you, or maybe it's both. If you do more of this, then you can come into union with your person, that type of thing, okay? So this is more of you also giving to others without expecting anything in return, all right? When you do that, you're coming from a place of unconditional love. It's like when you see what I talked about, you're not controlling people. If you're trying to be giving to others, conditional giving, that's going to backfire. You're actually adding to your karmic debt when you do that. All right? You have to come from a place of unconditional love and just give, whether it is time, money, and energy, to others who are in need of it. And you just go about your merry way and you're a little bit humble about it, right? You don't start bragging about like what you did or something like that. So this is more of, if there is conditional giving in going on with you, that has to stop, because again, you're trying to kind of control relationships by doing that, all right? Because this doesn't have to pertain to romantic relationships either. It could be dealing with friendships or, you know, kids or parents or things like that, co-workers, all right? So with the shadow side of this, that's codependency. That is approval seeking, okay? If you're giving to others to make yourself look good, or you're giving others to get somebody to love you or to get you to change them, that's not going to help either, all right? There's something about impulsiveness, okay? In and out energy. Maybe somebody's coming in and out of your life, or you're coming in and out of the life of something like that. But there's something about doing things too brash. It's like, you know, your head's not on straight, and it's like you're doing these things too quickly without actually really talking to your heart about it, without meditating on it, without really going within and saying, okay, what is it that I'm doing with regards to my relationships? How can I give more to others without expecting anything in return? If you happen to be controlling others by conditionally giving, again, that has to stop. All right? There's something energy, whether it's with you or somebody else. So be very careful with that. So that's what I'm picking up on. All right? So get more into your heart space. Okay? There's something here where you got to get more into alignment with what it is that you're being called to do. All right. That ties again to the energy of the Six of Pentacles. All right. You have to really look at life from a different perspective and say, you know what? How am I going to pay off my karmic debt? You pay off your karmic debt by giving time, money, energy to people in need for the greater good of humanity. When you achieve the Six of Pentacles, that balance, like balancing spirituality and practicality, you understand the law of equal give and take. Okay? What you put in is what you get back. But what if you're putting in things to control situations or people, you're going to add to your karmic debt. But if you give to those, again, unconditionally, you're paying your karmic debt. If you give more of your money to people and things, like if you see a homeless person on the street, give them your last $20 and you feel compelled to do that, do that. That's part of paying off your karmic debt. Somebody's in need of something, genuinely in need of something, not manipulating you to get something from you. You're paying off your karmic debt. This pays off karma. The positive side of this card, when you're being generous and there's kindness, but it's kindness without the manipulation, okay? That pays off karma, all right? So that's what I'm getting from that. You know what I just heard? They just told me that you have a lot of karmic debt to pay. You may need to look at do you know where your South Node is and what house it's in? There's something about the South Node in your chart. There's something there in your birth chart that you need to look at. Apparently you've got, and this is coming from past lives is what they're telling me. You have a lot of karmic debt to pay still, is what I just heard, okay? So, yeah, you might want to look at your chart. Good night, Kay. Thank you for being here. All right. So hopefully, Charlene, that helps you. So we are now up to, okay, I think, Monica, I did all the donations, right? Yeah, I think I did. Rafaela, you are next, my dear. Don't forget to like and share. I know the free list is closed, but usually people, I notice they end up watching these anyway, and they get something out of it. So, yay, Rafaela is here. Okay, I have to go. They want me to go back to Charlene for a minute. They want me to say again, there's something in your chart. You got to look at where your South Node is. There's something about some past life that you need to, they said make up for, that you need to pay off. Some karma that you brought with you from your past life you need to pay off. So, I do past life readings if nobody knows that. It's one of my new services. I'm actually doing one tomorrow. So that helps you with better understanding what debt you have to pay, what you're dealing with this lifetime, and it gives you more insight as to how that ties into your mission here. But again, like I said, Six of Pentacles helps with paying off that karmic debt. And I will say, with some of the charts that I've seen, there are people who have more karmic debt to pay than others, all right? So it's not necessarily something that you did. It's like you carried this on from a past life. So for Charlene, I'm getting that very strongly for you. But I wouldn't get so caught up in that, okay? It's just a matter of, you know, it is what it is, right? We're all here to pay off karmic debt. We all are. All right, so let's see for Rafaela. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What are the characteristics of Rafaela's next partner? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, that's interesting. The Ace of Swords flipped up, but it flipped right back in. It's so crazy when that happens. Let's see. Ah, okay. I had a feeling this was going to happen because you know what they told me? They said, when I was shuffling, they said, we're going to give Rafaela a very different message. So I will say, I didn't say this before, but if you don't already know, when you ask a question, if Spirit has a much more important message to give you, they will give you that message and they won't answer the question that you're asking, okay? Tarot is about providing guidance that you need to hear at this time. And if there's something that's way more important for you to understand, that is what they will try to tell you. And this is the first case with this, with your reading, Rafaela, okay? So you have the Five of Swords with the Page of Wands with the Chariot, okay? I don't know if you're dealing with a Cancer, but it doesn't have to be you. You have Cancer in your chart. Your person has Cancer in the chart. Maybe your next person is going to be a Cancer. However, there's something here with this Five of Swords. Maybe you continuously being taken advantage of people, or people are trying to one-up on you, or maybe it's the other way around, or there's like a lot of regret, shame, disappointment. Your love life hasn't really been harmonious. Maybe there's been a lot of betrayals in your love life, okay? So if this is lingering in your heart space, that has to clear, all right? That has to clear. You got to get into the energy of the Page of Wands where you have to be optimistic about your love life. You have to go into that childlike energy, that curiosity about life and say, you know what? What's going to light me up, okay? I will tell you this right now, and I tell everybody this. A significant other is not going to light you up, period, okay? Some love, some romance, it's not going to bring you the happiness that you're seeking. It's not going to give you this exciting, adventurous life here. You have to find that within yourself, okay? This is a new beginning for you to start going after that. What is it that I'm going to go after that's going to really, you know, rev up my engines is what I'm hearing. What is it that I'm going to go out there where I'm going to have this like curiosity and living life without worrying about what's to come in the future, you know, not worrying about your love life, not worrying about what characteristics your next partner is going to have. Because again, if this is in your heart space here, if there's some sort of like, I haven't really been treated fairly, you know, is somebody gonna come around who's not gonna betray me? But if you are in these energies, if this is still in your heart space, again, it has to clear, okay? There's something karmic that you have to pay off. There's this energy has to leave your heart space, because if this is surrounding you right now, what's gonna happen, you're going to continue to attract people who are going to do this. Emotional abuse, verbal abuse, mental abuse, okay? People who are going to try to win at all costs, trying to manipulate you, strip you of your power and your integrity, your sovereignty, okay? If this has been happening, there's more work you got to do. You have to start following your divine guidance with that Chariot card here and have that willpower moving forward. It could be moving forward towards a life of solitude and really saying, you know what? I have to do something for myself. You know, with all this stuff that hasn't been going well in my connections, I have to go listen to what God is telling me, and I have to trust that wherever God is leading me towards, it's going to get me to a better place. All right. This ties into the collective reading that I talked about way at the beginning of the live, well, the other live that I did. So this is more so for you to have that strength and willpower and take action. If you want your love life to change, you're going to have to grab a hold of those reins and learn how to respond to things instead of reacting to it, okay? You're going to have to understand that with regards to what it is you want to bring into your life, you have to take matters into your own hands, okay? And this is about getting into a higher vibrational state, because if this is surrounding you, this is too low vibrational for the true love to come in. All right. That's the truth of it all. All right. That's going to be very important. And that goes for everybody else. And I know some of you, you understand this and you've heard this before, that, you know, that energy's got to be cleared from your energetic space, because that love life that you want won't manifest if that energy is there. Law of attraction, law of equal give and take. Talked about law of attraction in somebody else's reading. Okay, you have to be at that high vibrational state if you want like this more of a companionship. Okay, a lot of people get caught up in the romance of things. A lot of people get caught up in relationships. I want a boyfriend, I want a husband, but what does that mean? I want to get married. What does that mean? Okay, for me, I didn't understand that. Like, I got engaged and it was like, oh, this is awesome, I'm getting married. And I saw the red flags and I didn't pay attention to them, and it wasn't a harmonious marriage most of the time. Okay, it was not what I expected. All right. God really wasn't in there. And I got married by the Catholic Church. Okay. So, you know, when we're looking at this tunnel vision view of what a relationship's supposed to be, it's really about a mutual companionship. Okay. That's what we should be seeking. And when we're too focused on who's coming on down the line, and I'm not going to knock on whoever this is, because somebody is asking, I don't know if J. Marie's still here, but, and I'm not utilizing her to call her out, but she's asking, when will I find love, right? And other people are like, what's coming to me with love type of thing. If you're not the true divine feminine here, then the love that's coming to you is going to still be at a lower vibrational state. That's why it's so important for us to focus on ourselves first, to love ourselves first, and to start building amazing things for ourselves first, right? This is like victory and success here. It's like, I got to follow where God wants me to go, because he's leading me to more to my success. But this is success within yourself first, before you call in what you think a relationship should be, what you think you really want. Because God wants all of us to have the higher love. It's agape love. I talk about that a lot. Eros is beneath that. That is romantic love. We are conditioned to go focus on the romance of things. That's not the highest form of love. It's not. True love is really hard to get, because there are so many freaking challenges in that. But you level up to some incredible degree, to the point where nothing can tear you down. And I mean nothing. You can literally have the walls of your house fall around you and you will literally still have a smile on your face. That's exactly where God wants you to be. And until you are in that place, no matter what the hell happens around you, when you're at that high vibrational state, the love that comes to you is going to be a love that hardly anyone on this planet ever achieves in a lifetime. Okay? That's the love that God wants. That is what true love is, but it's about you being in alignment with your higher self first to call that in. And what happens is both of you are going to be doing things for the greater good of humanity, right? You have a true companionship there. It's not a relationship. It's a companionship. And you start building magnificent things in the world, and people see you as an example, and you motivate others, and you encourage others, and you inspire others. I want what those two people have. And what does that do? That raises the vibration of the planet. And we kind of tend to get tunnel vision. I just want to have this in my life. I would feel better if I had like a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife. But again, what does that mean? I've already been through all of that, and it didn't turn out the way that I had wanted, okay? God had something much better for me, and I needed more of being who I really was from the day I was born, and getting to that state first, and being harmonious in my own environment. And then now God's like, okay, I see what you're doing. Now I'm going to work my magic to bring you the higher form of love, right? And that can take a while. But God needs you to see that when you're happy within yourself without anybody, that being in a relationship, that's like the true test here. And when you've achieved that, you know, that's where a lot of great victory and success comes in. And then you start attracting that into your life. And the bottom of the deck is the Hierophant. This is Taurus energy. But this is about you understanding the meaning of life. See what I was talking about? See what I was talking about? Marriage and religion, relationships and things like that? Understanding what life really is about. That's why I was channeling all this stuff and talking about my own experiences about life is, we were not meant here to have be in a relationship and ride off into the sunset with them and be done with that. No, we're here to support the collective. We're here to have that strong connection with God so that we can attract the miracles and the blessings that God has for us. This is about being in this type of state 98% of the time during the day. Okay? When you're in this state and you have that connection with Source, Divine, God, whatever you want to call it, you start to see life in a totally different light, okay? And this is like your ascension process. You see how this staircase is leading up to that light here? This is where God wants you to be first. Having these belief systems about love need to fall. The eclipse is going to do that for you. You're going to have some rude awakening with regards to understanding what relationships really are about. And from my experience, when I talked about my marriage, God really wasn't there. Even though we got married by the Catholic Church, by a Catholic priest. That was not true love there. It wasn't. I didn't see that then. I had to get in alignment with God first, and I had to better understand that God is first and foremost in any truly successful, true love companionship. All right? It's like Kay already left, but I told her this last night in her reading. The triangle. God is here, masculine is here, feminine is here. We all know the triangle. There's like a cornerstone, right? This is a very stable, you know, very stable shape. Okay? But without this, what do you have? It's not even a shape. It's like two L's. Okay? There's like a loss here. You lose something with these L's when you don't have God at the forefront of your relationship. And that's what a lot of us end up not realizing. Because you will have some incredible relationship when God is here. When he's at that pinnacle, that apex of that foundation. And both of you are on equal levels. Okay? But this ties into you really taking control of what you can control and letting God take control of the rest. All right. And again, with this Hierophant here, you building a stronger line of communication with God is going to be very important with the higher entity here, divine source. But I usually tend to use God in my readings because that's what I have been, that's part of my mission. I'm incorporating God more into, or helping people incorporate God back into their lives. That's exactly what I did. I mean, I kind of got turned away from God for a bit, and then my life started to fall apart, ironically enough. But that's kind of what happens. So, and this is really about, because it's the overall energy here, you're going to find more meaning of life with regards to marriage and relationships and other things when you start understanding what life really is about. And going through this labyrinth of life, right? When you're following God, God's going to get you out of that labyrinth. And it's going to be a lot easier to navigate when you are focusing on that. Okay. So again, this turned into a different reading. And it's like, Sorry, I had a message come up. Somebody keeps messaging me. I got a lot to read later. So that's what they wanted me to channel. Okay. So, and I'm not knocking on you because Rafaela, I kind of got into that, right? I was chasing love, and every relationship that I got into was not what I really wanted. Why? Because I was not where I needed to be. And I started to have different belief systems with regards to like how God really operated and how I was supposed to be living my life. But I will say it completely changed for me when I focused on myself and I stopped chasing. I stopped wanting, being in a relationship, right? The romance thing. Now, again, I don't want to say all my relationships failed, and I was married for 10 years. That's a long time. It's a long time. But there was no strong spiritual connection in that. I was romanticizing relationships instead of attracting a companion, right? It got so different for me when I realized that. And I changed everything around. And one day I'll either write a book about it or something, but talk about what God does for me these days, because I have this very strong bond with God now. And I put God in the forefront in everything that I do. The first thing I do every morning, I do a meditative stretch and I pray for 45 minutes. 45 minutes. That doesn't even include the stretch. Okay. And when that happens, it's like smooth sailing. Even when one thing goes off, it's like everything gets recalibrated like right after. I've never been in such a peaceful state in all my life, and it's because of that. It's because of that. Yeah. God has a much, much higher love. It's here with this Hierophant right here. But you got to find the meaning of life within yourself. And again, it has nothing to do with being in a relationship. It doesn't. You find that happiness through God, and you find that with you navigating through that labyrinth of life and understanding exactly what life is supposed to be for you. And we all have missions here. We're here to learn, grow, and evolve. And we're here to eventually help each other as a collective. This is not about me, me, me. This is not about I want this, I want that. It's about allowing God to give us what we need, not what we want. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. So there is that. Yeah. Next up is Melissa. Melissa, my dear, I think you made a comment, so I'm pretty sure you're here. Oh, thank you, Melissa. You said great reading. Yes. You're welcome, Rafaela. Okay. Trust me, like, you know, you can reach out to me offline if you want, but what God really has for you is going to be something that, like, again, people don't ever achieve this lifetime. Okay? It's going to be something magnificent. It really is. So this is about you focusing more on you, okay? And getting to that high state of being, your divine state, okay? You want a divine partner. You don't want a distorted one. Distorted ones are not where it's at, okay? It's not. All right. Let's see. See, Monica, I like Monica's comments. Yep, just to have the love. But again, what did love really mean for you? What did it mean for me? It was just, I didn't want to be alone. It was like everyone talked about. Let me tell you, I didn't have my first boyfriend until college, okay? You know how poopy pants I used to get about that? You know how dumb that was? Guys, I have to tell you, I ran into my diary last week. I was like clearing out my closet again. I laughed. You know what I said in one of my entries? I'm still boyfriendless, yada, yada, yada. I put boyfriendless. I didn't put, I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have anybody. I put literally, I'm still boyfriendless. And I busted out laughing. It was the most wonderful moment that I went back, and I was 13 or 14 when I wrote this. It was the funniest thing. But I know now God was protecting me. That's why I didn't have a boyfriend until freshman year of college. And I know some people look at me like I'm crazy or I'm lying. I'm not. You can ask my family members. My sisters who were younger than me had boyfriends before I did. They used to tease me about it. And I got sad sometimes because of that. Sometimes I'm like, oh, it's okay. All my best friends had boyfriends. I was pretty much one of the very few in high school who didn't have anybody, you know. But there was a reason for that. And then what happened when I got to college, when it started happening, I wished for something. Ooh, be careful what you wish for. I ended up getting way too much attention, and I was attracting the wrong people. Nope. It's not what God wants for us. But that was part of what I had to learn, right? So, Melissa, my dear. Oh, hi, Shining Star. Yes, all young women should hear this. Yeah, you know, I tell you, if I had me as a mentor, but then again, you know, I wouldn't be teaching you guys if I wouldn't have learned that stuff, you know. So, all right, we're on to Melissa now. But it's tough, guys. It's tough because with all this programming, and you guys see it, social media, and oh, you got engaged, or look, that's my new boyfriend. And it's like, and people are like, I wish I had that. I saw posts about, what is it, Tom and Zendaya, right? I think they're still together or something like that. Tom Holland and Zendaya, and people were talking about their relationship, and then I don't know where the hell this came from because I don't really follow social media, but a feed came up, and I clicked on it for whatever reason, and all these girls were like, oh my God, this makes me so depressed. I wish I had love like that, and when is that going to happen for me? And I'm like, oh my God, why? You see how low vibrational they are? That's why they're not having this like amazing love life. Because they're focusing all their happiness in that. That's not where your happiness lies. And reading my diary was like the funniest thing. I loved it. Dude, and the detail in that. Oh my God. I'm very detailed, period. But I put a lot of freaking detail into those entries, guys. It was such a great read. I didn't finish reading it because I was getting off on a tangent, and I wanted to like finish doing what I was doing last week. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff about me being boyfriendless. And then I had the entry about the first guy that I dated that ended up being a disaster. Like I have to tell you guys that story because I love telling it and people laugh so hard. And the crazy thing was, the first guy I ever dated happens to have the same name as my divine counterpart. Go figure that one. Go figure that one, okay? I have to talk about that story because I think you guys would love it. Anyway, Melissa, my dear. They're ready for you. Okay. What does the universe have planned for me? I looked at it. I didn't say it, but I looked at it. The Ace of Pentacles came in at a 90-degree angle. How do you want me to take this? In the reverse. Okay, my dear Melissa, hold on. Mana keeps putting comments in here, and I have to click show for whatever silly reason. Monica, you should. You know, even though it might be embarrassing, get a laugh out of it, okay? It's really great to look back at like what was going on in your life and how you saw life and things like that. I know I was afraid to read it too, but I did, and I had the greatest time. It was like, I was like, I can't believe that was me back then, you know? It's pretty cool. But anyway, we have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, okay? So don't look at this as a bad thing. What I'm getting is, because you asked about what does the universe have planned for you in May, and that's your birthday, okay? So you're Gemini. I'm Gemini sun too, if you didn't already know. So happy early birthday to you. Gemini season's around the corner. There's something about somebody making an offer to you, but they want you to be very careful with this. And what's interesting is your energy came at the bottom of the deck. This is Gemini energy. This is the Magician, okay? So there's something here, whether it's another Gemini or something along those lines, there's gonna be some sort of communication that may come in, and it may be some sort of offer that you may think is like, holy cow, like this is going to be amazing. It could have a high price tag on it, is what I was just told. It could be worth a lot of money or something like that. It could be a contract. It could be an offer on a house. I don't know why I'm getting that. Or something here that's being given to you, but there's something along the lines of manipulation, okay? With this Magician energy, they want you to be very careful because this is in reverse, okay? This may look enticing, but there's some strings attached to this, is what I just heard. So be very careful with offers you're being made, especially if it comes with a lot of money, all right? They really want you to go within. They really want you to better go trust your gut. They want you to trust your gut with this, okay? Because what I'm also hearing is that there is a bigger offer that's coming your way. It may not I might not have as much money as this offer, something like that. But it's going to be for your highest good. And it may very well turn into something more profitable down the line. Or it may turn into something that's going to be more for your highest good, okay? So this is, they want you to be very careful with regards to this Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, all right? Stay grounded, okay? There's also something about grounding here. Instability. Maybe there's something with finances. Maybe you don't have financial stability or security here, okay? But if some offer comes in that may take you out from that, again, there's something with this manipulation here, with this Magician card. And I usually don't get that with this because it isn't the upright, but again, I read intuitively, okay? So if there's something going on with your finances and something comes in, be very, very careful because it can make matters worse, is what I just heard, all right? But there's also something about you being more grounded. If there's financial issues going on with you, Melissa, you need to get in a more positive mind state with the Magician card. Your thoughts create your reality. You're the one who controls, okay, hold on. You're the one who creates your destiny. Your thoughts create things. There's some guidance that you're being given that you need to take action on. Or maybe you're getting a lot of thoughts and ideas because Magician is Gemini energy. It's ruled by Mercury. Mercury is about ideas and thoughts, okay? So if you're having like thoughts coming to you and Spirit is telling you to run with that, go do that. You may not feel like you're ready, but you are. You have unlimited potential. There's the infinity symbol on his hoodie right there. Yeah, it's a guy. You have to understand that you have what it takes to go forward with whatever ideas and thoughts are coming through, okay? But don't just let those ideas just sit in your head. You have to take action on them, all right? Especially if this has to do with your financial state. Trust in the ideas that God is giving you to change this into the upright, okay? There could be that too. So especially if you feel like you don't have everything you need. Maybe there's a business you want to start. Maybe there's some book you want to write, or whatever this is. There's something that you're being told to do. And you're like, I don't have this. I don't have that. I don't have the money. I'm not financially stable. I don't have the house. I don't have the this. Get away from that, okay? Because God has already given you all the tools that you need for this. God's going to come through on his end to help you with whatever this is, okay? But again, be very careful with any offers that are coming to you, that I'm hearing it's like not all that glitters is gold. It's like Seven of Cups energy, okay? Be careful with that. But there's something here that you are conjuring up in your mind that you're hesitating a little bit about taking action on, because you don't think you have what it takes, or you don't think it's going to work out, or you're not prepared for it. Again, God's going to support you with this. This is a major arcana, all right? There's a huge thing happening here. But you can't be afraid of taking action, whatever those thoughts and ideas are. You want your finances to change. You want that home. You want more stability in your life, security. There's something about your root chakra being way out of alignment. You have to take inspired action. You have to have that positive mindset to create the life that you want. Any negative thoughts in your headspace, they're going to cause more of this. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay? You also kind of have to have this patience here too with regards to whatever it is that you're being asked to do, and move forward with it, right? But just continue to have that positive mindset and to create that life that you want, you know, because again, thoughts create things. Any negative thoughts, any negativity surrounding your heart space, your head space, you're going to draw in more of that. All right, so make sure you maintain a positive mindset. And the guitar stopped playing here. Let me go back to this other one. So hopefully, Melissa, that helps you. Okay. Hopefully that helps you. Let's put that back up here in the upright. I'm still smelling the sage in my nose. That's kind of funny. All right. So, let's see. What am I looking at? Okay. We've got Jessica up next. Monica, did you put the list here? Okay. Monica, I was going to say, did you want a question asked? Because I didn't see anything from you. Oh my God, it is about a book. Come on, girl. God gave you a gift. Do you by any chance have a grand air trine in your chart? Do you know? I'm getting there's some placements in your chart that have to do with you having very special writing abilities. Have you looked at your chart? You should look at your chart. Okay. Especially if you have a grand air trine. It's a huge indication of a very successful writer, but I'll leave it at that. Yep, you have the tools. You'll go at the end if you're still awake. Okay, love, I'll try to get there. Okay, so I think Monica put the list out so I don't have to repeat it. Oof, okay. Alrighty. Jess, you're up. The other Jess. Alrighty. Jess is here. Okie dokie. Let's see what we have for Jess. Jess, you still have readings in your package left. I think you know this. I can't force you, right? I'm just reminding you. All right. Yes, you know. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure because I know you bought the big kahuna package and I want to make sure that we close out all the readings there. I know you only have like 2 left or something, right? Something like that. So, if you guys don't already know, I also even have tarot reading packages on my website. If you are interested in booking multiple readings, I even have packages tailoring to your healing, your understanding your divine masculine, understanding the divine masculine better, understanding the divine feminine better, packages about your life's purpose, your past lives. What else? Your connection with your counterpart, stuff like that. With those packages, you save money, you get to schedule them in advance, and you also get a free bonus reading with every package. All right. So those tend to be pretty popular, and I didn't expect them to be, but it makes sense. But they're all tailored to specific things that an individual would like to focus more on. So if you're interested in that, I have a direct link to that in the description box, or if you go to capellawellness.com, you will see a link that says Capella Tarot Reading Packages at the top of a web browser, or if you're in the mobile app, you'll see a buy a package button, and when you click on that, it'll take you to the page listing all the packages that I do offer. All right. So, Jess, let's see what Spirit has for you this time around. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Jess need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. And again, for those who are new, I do have a new reading up on my website, capellawellness.com. There is a link to this as well with regards to how to prepare you for the solar eclipse that is coming up on April 30th. If you want to learn more about that and what that reading entails, go ahead and click the link in the description box. If you go to the Capella service suite at capellawellness.com, it's the first reading listed there. I put it all the way at the top. I'm very curious to see what that eclipse is doing for me. I already know what houses it's hitting, so it's going to be very interesting. All right, love, we have the Nine of Wands. You're blocking your intuition. There's something about putting up barriers, or you need to set some boundaries with people around you. There's something about blocking your energies. I'm getting interference from other people. Yeah, I know you're a big empath, Jess, so apparently other people's energies are affecting yours, and they want you to set those boundaries. They want you to block those energies, okay? Because there's something coming in, all right? We have the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. Your guides, your angels, your ancestors are trying to send you these messages. Hold on. That's throwing me off. They're trying to send you messages, okay? I'm hearing, did something happen with your dreams, or did your dreams suddenly stop or something like that? Because I'm getting something where they're trying to get more to you about what it is that's supposed to be happening next, or giving you some guidance here with your journey, but there's some block. It could also be, if it's not other people, see, yes, they stopped. Okay. Are you under a lot of stress, or this is you, there's something surrounding you that is preventing you from getting those messages in your dreams, okay? if there's stress around you, you feel very tired, it's like you're going to have to work on your energies, building those up, okay? There's something about getting exercise, and I know with personal readings that we've done, you tend to get that type of guidance, okay? So there's something about you changing your diet, there's something about you leveling up your vibration, getting more movement, okay? So yeah, see, work-related stuff, you got to block out those energies, okay? Don't let work affect you. It's like you're very close to the 10 of Wands. There's something here that God is testing you. He's testing your stamina and your strength. He's testing to see if you have that true grit, you have what it takes to move on to the next level, whatever this is, all right? But you really have to better protect your energies, and with whatever's going on at work, you got to set those boundaries, okay? Be very careful, because I'm getting, again, with the eclipse that's coming on Saturday, it could very well throw you out of alignment, okay? So you really are going to have to make sure that you are tapped in and tuned into this. You are very psychic, you're very gifted, you're very intuitive. You really have to trust your intuition more. But outside influences are affecting this from coming in, okay? Be careful. Because if you don't protect your energies, that eclipse is really going to wreak havoc on something. Okay? Could be with your job, could be with your situation and home. It could be all of the above. There's something karmic here I'm hearing, but you have to have faith with whatever this is. But this is more so about protecting yourself, okay? Set those boundaries. If people are telling you, hey, Jess, do this, this, and that. I need you to do this for this, and I need you to do that for that. And you're putting your energy all over the place, you're going to have to say no, okay? So you know what? That's beyond my pay grade, or nope, I'm not going to do this. Nope, I'm not going to do that. If they fire you because of it, if they say, oh, well, you're supposed to be doing this, but you know it's not your job responsibility, that could very well be a tower moment or eclipse moment here, where God's going to put you in a place where you're not going to be taken advantage of, and where you're going to be, you're not going to feel so stressed out and tired from this, okay? But there's a combination of like these energies coming from work and from the home area, okay? And because of all of that's going on, that's why your dream stopped, all right? That's why you're not able to get more of that internal guidance. It's like your crown chakra is blocked. That's what I just heard. You're going to have to unblock that crown chakra. There's other blockages going on for you too, but with regards to your chakras, your crown is blocked. Okay. When you're unable to get this guidance or tap into this, the higher self stuff, your crown is blocked, all right? So I would highly recommend you listen to those frequencies and stuff. I don't know if we've gotten a crown chakra block in your personal readings. I don't know if we need to do another chakra reading. You could replace that with the other one that you have pending. I don't know. That's up to you. Okay. And I did talk about with chakra stuff. Even though you go through one, usually one gets cleared and then there's something else that gets blocked. Okay. No problem, Leland. I wonder where you went. You dropped off, but it's all good. So, yeah, there's some blockages surrounding you, okay? You may very well need to clear these before that eclipse happens. But you really need to better protect your energies, okay? There's some very important messages that Spirit and your angels, your guides, your ancestors, they're trying to give you. But your energies are too low vibrational for you to receive these messages. And yeah, there's outside influences. There are other energies that are coming into your energetic space that is keeping you from being in alignment with your higher self, let alone receiving that internal guidance, okay? Maybe you're working too much. Maybe you're focusing too much on your job. You're not having enough fun. You've gotten that before, haven't you not? Three of Cups energy. Okay. Go do more fun things. That's going to raise your vibration. With all that work that's going on and all the stresses that are coming with it, it's going to lower your vibration. Okay. Yeah, it's because of your energies. Yeah, it's the other outside influence of stuff. Okay. So make sure that you work on that. There's other blocks here. And like I said, you know, protect those. And I would have to look at your chart again. If you remember what I talked about, what chart placements to look at, I highly recommend you do that. But there's other stuff here that Spirit really wants you to be cognizant of with regards to protecting your energies before the eclipse, the solar eclipse happens. And again, I talked about the lunar eclipse. That's going to be an even bigger eclipse. And it's in Scorpio. Moon in Scorpio is a detriment. So, yeah, it's like they really want you to really, really protect your energies before all that stuff happens. Okay. There's other stuff that you need to prepare for before that. But one of those things is you got to unblock your crown chakra and you have to better protect your energies. Okay. Have more fun. Get more sleep. Don't focus so much on work. Okay. Because that's not going to help you. You have a lot of guidance. It's like it's right there. It's like they try to get through your brain and it just hits your forehead and then it just like kind of collapses. I don't know why I'm getting that visual, but that's what I'm seeing. Okay. So make sure you work more on that. All right. That's the guidance being given to you here. This also happens to deal, they're telling me the Jupiter, Neptune, Venus conjunction here too. Something with that in Pisces. Yeah, they're telling me there's a lot of stuff that they're trying to give you, but your energies aren't there to be able to receive it. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. You know where to find me. Okay, or if you want to let me know exactly what's going on or whatever, we can chat about it or whatnot. But again, you got to get out of that state before the eclipse season comes. I said at the beginning, the higher your vibration, the less this eclipse is going to affect you. Okay? All right. So, next is J. Marie. Are you here? It's 12:25. We'll wait till 12:26. That's so weird. Like, the people count here keeps fluctuating. You are welcome, Jess. Watch those energies. Yeah, there's some things, Jess. You prepare for that. Prepare for that eclipse. Anyway. I'll give a few more minutes. I know people start dropping off around this time. But it's all good, right? I mean, I can't help it. I can't help it. I do what I gotta do. All right. I am gonna give a little bit. Let me give it until, yeah, that's 2 minutes. All right. I'm crossing J. Marie off. Nicole is up. I think Nicole just made a comment, so I know she's here. Nicole. I'm already going to tell you what me and my guides are saying. Don't focus so much on this Scorpio. Okay? You were here when I talked about focusing on the love. I think that was Rafaela's reading. Okay? Okie dokie, Smokies. Let's see what we got for Nicole. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What the heck? Please reveal to us for our highest good. For Nicole, is Scorpio done playing? I think you're going to get a different answer. Nicole, yes, I heard. I love you, Nicole. Remember, this is about spiritual growth, okay? I'm going to say this. This stuff, and again, I'm not judging anybody. I'm not trying to belittle anyone. I'm not trying to, like, smack you around or be like, why are you asking these questions? But tarot is not meant for you to be understanding what somebody else is doing with their life or, you know, other things like that. It's not about spying on people. It's not about fortune telling, okay? This is a misconception. That's coming from me, all right? This is about spiritual growth. If you look at the history of this, you will better understand why this person, I forgot her name, I think her name is Patricia or Pamela or something, who created this deck back in, I forgot what year it was. I have to go back to check it out, but divine guidance comes from this. This is about you leveling up. This is about helping you with your spiritual growth. This is what this was intended for. People have thrown it way out of proportion, and now it's kind of like predicting the future. Am I going to be rich? And who am I going to marry? And who's coming to me next in love? A lot of this stuff is used for love stuff. No, if you are not in alignment, that true love that you want, it's not going to come to you. It won't. I talked about this earlier, okay? So, this is what this is really used for. Thanks, Jess. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. But, this is why I do the way that why I read the way that I read, okay? So, we're here to grow, level up, evolve. We're here to attract amazing things, not to chase things. So let's see what Spirit has for you, Nicole. Is Scorpio done playing? Oh. We have 5 of Wands. This is coming out again. All right. This came out in Chris's reading. All right. So, and I just realized Chris hasn't been here. I don't know where she went. I guess did she leave? Because I know I did her reading already. Anyway, there's too much conflict here, love. Okay? So, what did I say about 5 of Wands? I'm pretty sure you were here for this too. When you're in this energy and you're dealing with people with this energy, that's low vibrational. There's no way that you can, you know, work things out with this Scorpio because there's too much going on. Okay? So, Leland, it's okay. Things happen, but I'm glad that you came back in here. Maybe it was for a reason, okay? So don't worry about it. You could always rewatch this if you want. So with this 5 of Wands, Nicole, there's like too much chaos going on here. With him being done playing, apparently he's going through a lot. There could well be self-sabotage going on here, beating himself up, or, you know, there's a lot of conflict and chaos between the two of you. In your life, his life, take it how it resonates, okay? But there's too much low vibrational energy for things to actually be harmonious in this connection. okay? If he's been playing around, he knows what he's doing, and he could very well be beating himself up for it. There's like this internal battle. He's going through challenges and very serious battles that you're not aware of. He's going to have to come to terms with this, okay? Again, this is like clamoring about, like the competition, okay? Maybe he's dealing with it could be competition at work, it could be competition with other people. He may feel like he needs to be a certain way in order to get girls, or in order to get, you know, something that he wants in life, but he's going about it the wrong way, okay? So this is something he's going to have to learn, all right? And again, he's going through a lot of challenges in his life right now, and the way he's acting is not really the way that he truly is, okay? It's like he's putting on a front, he's wearing a mask, but he's also trying to maintain inner peace. There's a lot of people vying for his attention, but at the end of the day, while he likes it, internally is what I'm getting, he really doesn't. Because what's happening is, with a lot of people who are like coming to him or something like that, it's chaotic. It's like every person he deals with, whether it's a romantic relationship or not, there's no harmony here. There's no peace here. There's too much stuff. And he could very well be like doing this because he has something internal. There's some childhood wound that he needs to heal, thinking that he has to act a certain way to attract people, or act a certain way to be somebody that he really isn't. Okay, I'm hearing there's like this skewed notion as to what a relationship really entails. This could even be work related, okay? Maybe trying to do these things to climb up the what's it called? Not the social ladder, the corporate ladder, something along those lines. He is dealing with a lot, okay? He's dealing with a lot, but you're going to have him, allow him to figure this out on his own to get out of this energy, all right? And if you guys continue to get into these spats or whatever, it's not doing any of you any good. Any of you, all right? It's just too low vibrational, again, for anything harmonious to take place, all right? So this energy's got to go, all right? And for him, he's going through a lot right now, and you have to respect that, okay? And, you know, I'm getting Knight of Wands energy. The Knight of Wands comes across as that so-called player, but there are other benefits to that Knight of Wands, okay? I don't like it when people just pin one thing or two things, especially negatively, on a card. There's a positive and a negative to every card. The positive of this is, with all this craziness going on here, you have to learn how to maintain your center. You have to make sure that you get to a leveled state before more chaos ensues. And again, this ties in to be careful with the eclipse stuff that's coming. If you continue to stay in this energy, or this is surrounding you, that eclipse is going to multiply this, like to some degree that you don't really want to experience, okay? It could be the universe is really pushing you out of this energy because this is not where you're supposed to be, all right? And for your person's going to have to learn the hard way if they're in this energy too, all right? But it's a matter of you overcoming this. But with the battles that he's dealing, there's something about him internally. He knows that this is not the life that he wants, and he's trying to find a way out. He's trying to look to that light. He's like, I want to be where the light is. I don't want to be at the bottom because I'm not getting anywhere. You see where this person is all the way at the bottom? If these people take a misstep, what's going to happen? He's going to get stomped on. And this one person's already putting the foot on the leg, okay? So he's getting into the state where I need to get out of this. I don't want to be in this conflict anymore. Whether it's with you, other people, his life's experiences, none of that. He has to get out of that bottom here, because they fall, he is going to fall even further into an abyss, all right? So this is what he's dealing with right now. So for you, you have to take your attention away from this, because if he's dealing with these energies, guess what? You are picking up on that too. That's blocking your abundance. It's blocking your dreams and your wishes for coming through to you. And you're going to be in this state where more negativity is going to come at you. So you have to protect your energies too. You got to clear this out of your energetic space. Okay? Let him deal with what's going on. What's going on in his life has nothing to do with you. Okay? Especially when I go back to that Knight of Wands, that player energy or whatever, there's something that he may have picked up from a father figure or a brother or something that he acquired from this, which makes him act the way that you are perceiving it as. Okay? There's something else going on here you don't know about. Okay? That's why we cannot look so much into the 3D of things. People who are players have underlying reasons as to why they're acting like that. And it sometimes it stems from the environment that they grew up in. Okay? There's something else that this person's dealing with, and they're having a very hard time. Like I said, he doesn't want to be here anymore. He wants to be here. I need to go where the light is. That's what I keep hearing. That's what he's dealing with. And the Two of Wands, see? This indecision. Should I stay? Should I go? Like, I really want to head towards the light. See how there's this sunlight through the window? She has the Ace of Wands in her hand. But that other wand that's lying in the wall, he's like, this wand isn't doing me any good. I want the Ace of Wands, which is the light of God. I want to follow where the light is. I want a fresh new start. I want something different, but I have to learn how to get out of this. All right? He's got karma to pay with how he's acting right now, and you're going to have to let that play out. Because every single one of us, we all have karmic contracts to complete. Okay? So he's got to get out of this on his own. And you have to let him do that. You got to focus more on yourself. Don't put your energy in what he's doing, because that's blocking your abundance. Okay? It's blocking what God has for you. You do you and let him do him. Okay? He's got to deal with his karma. You got to deal with yours. But he's like, he knows there's something better here. It's like, I have to make that decision. He's at a crossroads. It's like, I either stay at the bottom or I move to the top. It's one or the other. Because he knows deep down inside he can't keep acting like this, because it's not what he wants to do anymore. There's something about he's making a plan to make a move because he knows something needs to change. What I'm also hearing is that with that eclipse stuff, again, if the longer he stays in this, I'm telling you guys, the eclipse stuff is no joke. Especially if you're in these energies, it will magnify this. And a lot of things will come crashing down. So it could very well be this eclipse is going to get him. It's like, you got to get out of this nonsense here. And again, for you, Nicole, if you continue to surround yourself with this, be very careful with the eclipse stuff, because it's gonna magnify this for you too. Okay? So, and there's other stuff that you need to be prepared for. Again, I cannot emphasize it enough, guys. This eclipse stuff is really going to be changing a lot of things for a lot of us, and it depends on where you are vibrationally, where you are in your spiritual path. Okay? You're not on your spiritual path, there's going to be a lot more challenges that you're going to be facing. There's going to be a lot more karmic things that are going to be thrown at you if you're not on that path yet. And, you know, I'm not a Debbie Downer, but I speak the truth, right? Because, again, I am not all about rainbows, puppies, and unicorns, because there's a lot of challenges that we have to overcome. So, this goes for everybody. It's not just for Nicole, but everybody has to really understand that What's coming this weekend is, again, I cannot emphasize it enough. It's not a joke. All right. God knows what's going on. He's like, I need to have all of this fall away because we are not heading towards our destiny as a collective. We are not. And it starts with every single one of us first. Okay. We want this world to be a lot more harmonious, to get better. It starts with you. Okay. We cannot be pointing fingers. We can't expect people to magically change. If you want to see the change, you have to be the change you wish to see. Right? I'm pretty sure a lot of us have heard of that. So, that's that. You are welcome, Nicole. Thank you for your patience and for your question. We're going to now move on to Grateful Goddess. Okay. Grateful Goddess. Let's see what's going on with you, with your question. All right. Grateful Goddess is like, I know my name's going to be called. Thank you, Leland. Yes, we all, like Melissa said, we have to be doing our part. This is not about me, me, me. Okay? We are in the age of Aquarius. Aquarius is about humanity, about people, about connections. Because at the end of the day, we're all one, right? We all come from the same source. We're all connected. All right? So I'm expecting every single one of you. Raise your vibration before that eclipse comes. Because you know what? That's also going to help the rest of the collective with this eclipse, okay? Again, it's not just about you. Yeah, it's going to help you, but it's also going to help the collective. All right? That's why I'm trying to really emphasize on preparing for that. And that's why I created that reading for that, to really get people to really see what they need to truly overcome and prepare for. So, Grateful Goddess, let's see what Spirit has with regards to your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is surfacing around social media for Grateful Goddess with regards to what is surrounding her with pictures and rumors and stuff? What does she need to know about this? What's going on with what other people are saying about her in social media? I think that's a better question to ask. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a huge stack of cards here. A huge stack of cards. I've never seen this many cards fly out. And Spirit wants me to take all of them. I'm going to go through all of this, but I got like a huge message here. Okay? My cat? Yeah, she's a little camera shy. She's chilling out with me now. Grateful Goddess, my dear. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you the cards. I'm not going to fan them up like I usually do, but this is what I'm going to do because there's a huge message for you. And it's going to be to the point, okay? We have the Ace of Cups. We have the Knight of Wands. I was talking about the Knight of Wands, was I not, in Nicole's reading? The Two of Cups. Five of Swords. My eye's getting messed up now. Page of Swords. Here's your gossip card right here. Here's the mind game gossip card right there, okay? Five of Wands. This card keeps coming out, guys. It's the third time it's come out. And you saw me shuffle. the Knight of Pentacles, the Three of Wands, the Knight of Swords. Oh my God. Empress, Two of Wands, Judgment card, Nine of Cups, Justice, King of Swords. Your overall energy is the Ten of Swords, okay? But look at this Ten of Swords very closely. You don't see knives or swords in her back, right? That's the Rider-Waite. Apparently, with whatever's going on in social media, okay, you know, maybe you've been doing something right with your life. Maybe you're operating at Empress energy or something like that, okay? You're creating things for yourself. You feel harmonious in your environment. You're attracting beautiful things into your life, okay? Maybe people don't like it, all right? And it almost feels like there's like this serious amount of betrayal surrounding you because you have the Ten of Swords here, and we saw there's a Five of Swords there, okay? Let's see. Is there like Seven of Swords surrounding here? No, I don't see it. But what's weird, oh my God, this card is not in the right order in the deck. Nine of Swords. There's a huge energy of betrayal here. Victimization. You're an Aquarius? Awesome, Leland. So, yeah, there's some, you know what? There's like there's an underlying sense of victimhood here, okay? Now, with whatever's going on social media, you know, you have to understand that there's a new beginning here. Tens are about endings and beginnings. There's a new dawn on the horizon, okay? Like, the worst is over with whatever's been going on, especially with regards to what people are saying about you, especially if you are operating in an Empress energy, okay? You have to stay in that energy. What's happening here is you can't focus your energy on what people are saying about you on social media. If they're going to say shit, let them say shit, okay? That happens when you are, you know, this badass person, okay? You do not need to seek vindication. You do not need to seek justice. You do not need to wish justice to be served on people who do these negative things to you, especially on social media, okay? This is like taking the high road, right? While people might be throwing swords at you, they're not sticking into your back here. You have to rise above all of this, okay? And you shouldn't be focusing your attention on with regards to what people are saying, doing here. All right? It's not going to ruin your reputation. Even if you think it is, you know what? You have the support of your guides, your angels, your ancestors. That's all you need. Okay? With that Nine of Swords that I pulled out, you're not alone. You have your spirit team supporting you with this. God knows who you are. God sees what you're doing. All right? If people don't like it, that's their problem. Okay? You're being attacked or people trying to lower your vibration. Do not let them get you to this state. If you're feeling like this, sorry, like my eyes are like really getting to me. We have this here. Whatever this is, make sure that this does not get you to this. If you are in Ten of Swords, you got to get out of that. Okay? With all of these cards here, self-love is first and foremost. All right? You need to be moving forward with regards to what it is that you want to do. Follow your passions, follow your light, do what you want without fear. Okay? You know, stuff with relationships, okay? There's a lot of betrayal with relationships. Again, with this Five of Swords, it's like people trying to one-up you, people trying to do all these things, stripping you of your power and your integrity. It's like, you know, the mind games and stuff, but there's lessons to be learned from this. Whatever is going on here, you know, again, this is the social media card too. I forgot to say, there's gossip and the social media stuff. Five of Wands, this is not good energy. Grateful Goddess, I will tell you that. Actually, it's not even lit, so I usually this tends to happen towards the end. And I know the air is hitting me in the face or whatever, but there's also something else going on that, like Kay, she pointed out to me, that I do with my eyes when I'm really into some crazy channeling mode. But this could also very well be, I'm picking up on these energies coming from Grateful Goddess's reading. But, you know, with the social media, okay, it's like Knight of Pentacles, like, take responsibility for your actions, okay? But it's also about, you know, not being stubborn, and again, not focusing on trying to fight these people who may be doing this to you on social media, all right? You have to take the high road. If you're actually a true Empress here, an Empress doesn't go out there and try to, like, take down people and say, stop saying this about me or whatever. I mean, you can say something. You kind of have to stand up for yourself, okay? That is the Five of Swords, but be careful with what you say, because if you're coming across as the Queen of Swords in the reverse, right, that's not the it's not a high vibrational state to come forward with, if that makes sense, okay? You're really going to have to just continue to move forward here with this Three of Wands. It's like wonderful things are coming to you. There's abundance here. There's making progress. Don't rest on your laurels with whatever it is you're working on. Maybe you're working hard on a project, or you're studying something or something like that. So, you know, Knight of Swords, like, things are coming in and out of your life. People are coming in and out. People are doing impulsive things, reckless things. This is like hurtful people in some cases, you know, people who are harsh with words, you know. And here's your Empress card right here. It's like, this is what I'm getting. This is the largest energy here. So we'll set that aside. You have to have compassion for these people, and you have to understand that whatever people are doing to try to sabotage you, take the high road, okay? There's something that you want to do. You've been making plans for something. You know, don't let indecision keep you from moving forward. We saw the Three of Wands already, right? You have a vision. You have a goal. You have a dream here. Don't let this stuff stop you. This is like high school bullshit. You know, Judgment card. You have a calling to follow. You have to free yourself from all this crap. That's why I freaking hate social media. I mean, I know this is part of social media, and I didn't want to do a YouTube channel, but this is part of my mission. That's why I'm not on Instagram. It's why I'm not on TikTok. And I have a Facebook page, but I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I don't have anything else. I have an Instagram account, but my guides and my angels told me stop using it. Just use YouTube as your platform. That's why I don't focus on that crap. You are scrolling your life away, and this goes for everybody, and you're focused so much on that, and you're getting a lot of negative stuff from there, or things that are lowering your vibration. You got to stop, okay? You got to pull yourself away from that. If you're checking things with regards to family or whatever, that's fine. But with everything else that's going on there, guys, it's not helping you, especially with like news stuff and, you know, things that are kind of like getting you out of alignment. Get away from that. And for Grateful Goddess, with your question, this is really going to be the time for you to move away from that crap, okay? I don't know if you have to like shut down your accounts. Like for me, my personal Facebook page, the old one that I had, I closed that off last year. But for my business account, I had to start another personal account to have a business one. But I don't even use that anymore. I'm about to try to go take my Facebook stuff down because there's no point. Okay. You know, social media is actually a distraction. Okay? It's like the devil kind of came in and threw all the social media stuff, technology into our lives to distract us from this. We're not going to find Nine of Cups in social media, guys. We're not. Unless you are getting like some really great guidance from people or people who are high vibe. If you're not surrounding yourself with that, you're not going to find that. Either way, you don't find your happiness outside of yourself. You don't find the joy outside. It's found within. Okay? So, you stay high vibe here. All right? This is the Nine of Cups. This is your emotional fulfillment. This is understanding that, you know, you create this type of life. And when people see this about you, oh, they really try to take you down. They really do. And a lot of people who are like moving up and they're ascending and they're progressing here, you know, and beautiful things are coming to them, they don't like that. But here's the other thing, and here's the Justice card like I talked about, right? Justice will be served here, Grateful Goddess, but that's God's department, okay? God's going to take care of this. He will balance things out here, all right? Whatever these people are doing, they will get their justice, but you have nothing to do with it. This is God's doing right here, okay? This is also about you maintaining your balance, all right? Standing in your truth. Speaking your truth, always doing the right thing, but with honesty and integrity here. It's about integrity, maintaining your integrity, and don't allow people to strip that from you because that's what the Five of Swords does. And then with the King of Swords, there's a lot of air energy here, a lot. Okay? Stay on your spiritual path of truth. Now, here's the other thing that I want. There's a lot of lessons that you are also learning from this. You have to speak your truth with honesty and integrity. Again, this is an integrity card. This is the master of integrity, of focus. You have to maintain your integrity here. All right? And don't let anybody take that from you. You got to be in that Empress energy. All right? But you also have to have compassion for these people. As hard as that sounds, that's what a true Empress does. Okay? She has beautiful things coming to her, but she doesn't get vindictive. She knows that God is going to balance things out. She knows that God's going to bring justice to situations. Okay? So, here's another thing. If you're, so I think you, what did you say? Ex-friend is a Gemini. Yeah, there's a lot of air. But you know what? You know, all those people were here to teach you lessons. Don't get caught up in the past with those people, okay? You have to move forward. Again, you have to be in your Empress energy. Do not let all this stuff affect you. I think you said something about, wow, they were targeting your home and your kids. What the heck was going on? So I was going to say, stop putting your stuff out there in social media. I will say this. And this is funny because you would not believe how many readings, I mean, videos I got. They weren't even readings. They were more from people who like talk about scripture. I had 6 different videos pop up on my feed. I think it was 2 days ago. That said, keep your mouth shut when God blesses you, or something along those lines. But the big thing here was keep your mouth shut, okay? You have a lot of positive cards here. This goes for everybody. When you are having this beautiful life and you get this abundance and all these wonderful things are happening to you, or you get your blessings that you're trying to manifest, don't say anything. Even for some family members, as hard as that's going to be, yes, some of them might find out through something else. But with those of you who still have social media accounts and stuff, don't blast it out there unless God tells you to say something about the blessings you've been given, okay? Or even before they're coming, don't say anything about it. Now, if you can talk to people in confidence about these things, you know that they're not going to be jealous of you. You know that they're not going to try to sabotage you or block your abundance or whatever. You can talk to those people. But be careful with what you put out there on social media, okay? And for goddess here, you know, that's your energy. This is the goddess right here. Make sure you stop putting your attention towards what is going on about you on those social media platforms, okay? Pull your energy away from that. You're actually giving away your power, if you don't already know this, by doing that. That's not what the Empress does. The Empress does not ask what is surfacing around social media with regards to what rumors are being circulated. She doesn't care. She knows her worth. She knows who she is. God knows who she is. So she doesn't give a shit about any of that stuff, okay? Neither should you. If you're truly this, you wouldn't care about what's going on, all right? You're protected. Continue to be in alignment with your higher self, with your divine self. Everything will fall into place. You will not have to deal with all this stuff that's going on, okay? Let those people do whatever it is, all right? And make sure that you're not broadcasting a lot of stuff to others. Be very careful, all right? But again, the Empress does not worry about what's going on in social media. She attracts amazing things into her life. Social media has nothing to do with her abundance. Has nothing to do with her worth, her well-being, her goddess-like energy. None of it. And that goes for everybody. Social media does not dictate who you are, okay? The number of followers you have does not tell you your worth or your value. The number of subscribers you have, the numbers of likes that you get on whatever the hell you're posting, it has nothing to do with this, period. Nothing. You create this, not society, not your social media accounts. None of that bullshit does that. You create this because you're already this within. Whether you're male or female, you already have this within, but you have to embody this. Nobody outside of yourself is going to tell you that you're the Empress except for you. You're not competing with other people. The only competition you have is yourself. You don't have to one-up people. You don't have to put out stuff out there to go show the world, you know, like the type of life that you're living, or you're this and you're that. You don't have to do that. Let the results speak for themselves. Okay. So for Goddess here, it does hurt, you know, when you're in a wonderful place and people get jealous. But you know what, love? That comes with the territory. She knows this too, but it doesn't bother her. She got here because she worked hard to get here. Okay? Let people say what they want. The higher you get, the more opposition you're going to have. The more success you get, the more opposition you're going to have. That's what comes with the territory. And it does suck. It does hurt. It really does. But you know what? Block that off. They have nothing to do with your life. Okay? Nothing. That goes for everybody. When you guys are leveling up, and those of you who are counterparts and you come into union with your twin flame, whoa, especially the ones, because there are going to be a lot of unions happening soon. Okay? This is the year of union because it's the 6th year. It's a lovers. All right? These eclipses are changing a lot of things. There's a lot, especially probably around Gemini season, and Gemini is a lover's card, right? With that, the more successful you get, the more so-called fame you get, the greater the life you bring in, you attract. People are not going to like it. There's so much opposition. Look at Jesus' story, right? He started off small. It was just him. Then he had his disciples one by one, and he started doing these groups, and then word started to spread. You see how many more people like despised him? I mean, look what the Romans did. He became so popular. And he was like, everyone loved what he was doing. He was helping people. He was healing people. And people hated it. You know how fucked up that is when you're helping people and you're healing and you're in this beautiful state of being and people don't like you for it? Like, that's what's really wrong with the world. But then we still have to have compassion for those people because there's still underlying things that they cannot come to terms with, which is why they do that. So just look at his story alone. Look at all the opposition he has. But did he let that affect him? And of course, there was no social media going on during that time, right? You know how many people would have blasted Jesus on social media, as sad as that sounds? He didn't care. He still did what God wanted him to do, even though he knew what was going to happen in the end. It didn't change him. It didn't lower his vibration. He still had compassion even for those people. And he was still doing what he needed to do. And he was never affected by any of that. Yeah, see? They tried to make him look bad. They tried to do all these things. But that did not affect him one bit. He didn't get caught up in that. Could you imagine if Jesus was concerned about everybody else spreading gossip around him? Even the Pharisees, that's where it kind of started, right? The Pharisees tried to do so much to bring him down. The false prophet, all of this crazy shit. And he was like, okay. If Jesus would have been affected by that, we would not have, his mission would have, quote unquote, failed. Okay? Okay? So, from now on, Grateful Goddess, you are not going to put your energies towards that stuff anymore. All right? Again, it goes for everybody else when you're leveling up. The more successful you get, the better the life you have, the more opposition you're going to get. You got to stay centered. You got to stay in that high vibrational energy no matter what that happens, okay? I've been kind of picking up on that stuff too, all right? I've been having Christians come on my videos and say some really not so nice things about what I'm doing. You think that's letting me stop what I'm doing? Nope. But if it weren't for the journey that I've been through, me leveling up the way that I have, I would have totally caved and I wouldn't be doing this live right now. Okay? Okay. See? Not my prophet. Look at that. So, I'm getting goosebumps right now. Whatever I just channeled, I was not expecting that. Okay? I guess there's a reason why the music cut off. I'm going to put it on a little bit, but they told me not to go back to it because there's just something very serious here that we're dealing with. All right? But yeah, with the Jesus story, oh my God. They would have totally like crucified Jesus 10 times over on social media if he was here today, okay? And there are other people who are kind of like similar to doing that stuff who are going to be, you know, they're going to try to bring him down. But if you're doing what God's asking you to do, you stay with that, okay? No matter how much opposition you get, no matter how much jealousy comes into your field, you have to block that off, okay? You cannot give in to that. And it does suck, especially when you have close friends or even family members. Trust me, I've been going through that. It's not easy, but I cannot focus my attention on that shit. I can't. I do what God asks me to do, and that's it. I make sure of my high vibrational state, and I make sure I do the work that I'm being called to do. If people are going to hate me for it, people are going to put those comments on my videos because of that crap, so be it. I actually pray for the person and I keep moving forward. Right? I don't fight fire with fire. There's no eye for an eye bullshit because that lowers our vibration. So, for you, again, let go of this. It comes with the territory. Let it be. Okay? That's all you got to do. Let go of that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they're saying, what they're doing, what they're posting. That's why I freaking dislike social media with a passion, because it's really, really lowering the vibration of the collective. It really is. And this is not for everybody, right? There is still positive stuff on social media, but we all know that there's all this bullshit on there that's not helping the collective. Okay? And if you got to pull yourself away from that, I highly recommend you do that now, because what's coming, not just with the solar eclipse, and again, I'm going to keep talking about it, it's everything else that's coming down the pike and the years to come, guys. It's like this year is going to be one of the most challenging years, all right? And 2023 and 2024, there's still going to be some crazy stuff happening, but you have to make sure that you are centered and you maintain your high energies, okay? So there you go. That might have been the, I need to see, what timestamp was that at? I don't know. 165 maybe? Yeah, okay. So there's that. So hopefully, Grateful Goddess, that helped you. Okay? You'll just be fine. No more paying attention to that, okay? You keep doing you. You keep following your mission, okay? You keep following your mission. If you know what you're doing is right, like, again, that King of Swords, he's here somewhere. Stay on your path of truth, all right? And just continue to follow your divine guidance. There you go. Woo! I'm getting goosebumps again. Thank you guys for that channeling, wherever that came from. See, you know what? Jesus was here. He's one of my guides. Yeah. Definitely came through this evening. I'm so grateful. Wow. All right. Isabel. Yashi. Hello, love. Thank you for your comment. All right, guys. You're very welcome, Grateful Goddess. Okay. Hold on. They're like, put the music back on now. You can put it back on. These playlists are short. What's going on, peoples? I don't know. I'm going to have to like replay it. It's going to be the same stuff, but it doesn't matter. It's something. Good night, Roberto. I know you sent me a lot of messages. I will read those later. Okay. I'll talk to you soon. Isabel, love. 116. Oh my God. Woo! You know what's weird, guys, with that reading that I just did for Grateful Goddess? It's like something shifted, or like my energies actually, like, I got a boost, which is kind of interesting because I've been doing this channeling for quite a few hours now. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, right? Anyway, I don't think Isabel is here. Thank you, Roberto. I'll talk to you later. got like 30 seconds. Steffi's like, I'm next. I know who I'm after. Thank you again, Monica, for moderating, and Leland for helping with that. I appreciate it much. Oh, wait. All right, I'm crossing Isabel off the list. Steffi. I think Monica's got the, Well, yes, Steffi, I know you've been waiting, but, you know, patience is a virtue. If you heard me say, I channel what needs to be channeled. I don't do, like, very quick readings for people. So I'm glad you're still here. I appreciate your patience. So, for Steffi's reading, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Syrians, are her cousins in New Mexico moving to LA? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Are Steffi's cousins in New Mexico moving to LA? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, we have the King of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. All right, so Mina, yeah, you're getting closer to me. That's funny. All right, so these cards both indicate a yes, okay? There's something about a father figure here or some earth sign with this King of Pentacles. I don't know if, like, there's a new career opportunity, or maybe the father or something like that was given a new career opportunity or a new offer of some sort to move is what I'm getting. There's Page of Pentacles here because there's good news here, okay? There's like good news that came in with regards to some new job offer, a new career, new something. With regards to somebody, okay? So there's something here about there's going to be a fresh new start. There's going to be a new beginning. Things are going to be a lot more stable here. Let's see. There's something with regards to with this new opportunity, with this new move, Spirit wants you to stay grounded, okay? Let me read the comments. Oh, so I'm a little confused because you're saying you're moving to LA with a Capricorn that's interested in you and you're moving together, yet you were asking about your cousins. So I'm not sure what the cousins have to do with that. But yeah, so there's this, you know, there's this new opportunity here, and there's going to be a lot more financial stability and security. There's something about a contract here. Okay, so then that's what that is. So yeah, this could very well be him and you. You're the younger one, he's the older one, okay? But yeah, this is like a fresh new start. I see. You're the one who's moving. Oh, you want them to move to LA too. But you know what? If God is presenting you this opportunity, Steffi, it's going to be up to God to determine whether they're going to move to LA too. All right. Remember, this is for you. All right. There's something very, very prosperous here. This is going to be a fresh new start for you. Apparently, God is bringing this to you because you're being rewarded for something, or you are, God wants you to start life anew in LA, all right? Now, with regards to your cousins, while I was getting a yes for this, now what you're telling me more of this backstory. this is telling me that God could very well present this energy to them, or this opportunity, I should say, to them, but it's going to be up to them whether they take it or not. All right. So, but, yeah, I kind of said that, but then apparently I was reading for like you and your person. It's going to depend on whether they're going to be able to, hold on, that song always keeps coming up. Yeah, they could very well be presented with something, but it's like your family's going to need the right opportunity to come up in order for them to move over there too. But remember, again, with this Ace of Wands, God is handing you this opportunity for you. While God understands you're going to miss your family a lot, this is something new for you, okay? And sometimes we have to leave something in order to gain something, right? That's going to be the tough part with this, okay? They could very well move, but what I'm getting is that this opportunity has to be presented to them first. And there's something about financial stability that needs to happen here. Because, so yeah. But remember, Steffi, it's like, while you're going to miss them a lot, don't let this interfere with this new life you're going to be living. All right. Like I said, sometimes with these beautiful, exciting new endeavors, what God brings to us, we have to let go of something in order to have that. All right. So just keep that in mind, and don't allow yourself to really get caught up in all the family that's still going to be in New Mexico. Okay. So, yeah, see, with Cancer, but I know with Cancerians, they get very hung up on family, yet it prevents them from taking these opportunities that God gives them, all right? I've done a lot of Cancer readings on my channel where they put everybody ahead of themselves instead of going after, like, these gifts that God has for them, okay? So, yeah, it's normal to have mixed emotions, okay? So don't worry about that so much. But remember to make sure you maintain a high vibrational state. Stay motivated here, okay? Don't get so caught up in, missing the family. Your Capricorn is all about the money. Well, I would be careful with that, because if he's only focusing on money, he'll turn into the King of Pentacles in the reverse. That's someone who's ruled by materialism, who's very greedy, and all they see are dollar signs. If this person is not giving you what you need emotionally, be very, very careful with this, okay? That's kind of a little bit of a warning for you is what I'm hearing. But again, don't focus so much on the whole moving thing, right? You can still come in contact with them, but this is going to be a new opportunity for you. So make sure that you are staying in your high vibrational state, all right? Because if you miss the family too much, and let's say maybe some of your cousins move and the other ones don't let that affect you, because that will lower your vibration, and then you will start to attract lower vibrational things, okay? So just be grateful to God for this opportunity and for this person, and just let God deal with the whole moving thing, all right? So you're already having some people who are going to be moving, but remember to make sure that your energies are still high vibrational, okay? Just let go of the need to have everyone come move over there. All right? Because this is happening for a reason. And sometimes we can't bring everything with us, right? So, okay, so if you're dealing with like the Capricorn where it's the ultimate provider and protector, then that's fine. As long as they're there to support others and stuff like that and making sure everybody's fine, sharing the wealth, that's fine. But that's why I said just be careful that he doesn't turn in the opposite direction. Okay, kind of like going in the reverse. All right. So, but remember, don't focus so much on everybody coming over. Like, this is a new life for you. Get excited about it. Be happy about that. Don't let you moving away from them consume you. Okay. That's really what's going to help you to continue to attract this abundance and have this like really exciting, passionate life here. Okay. So continue to move forward with that. And if God wants that for them to move, then he will make it happen. Okay? He will make it happen. All right, Steffi, hopefully that helps you. Good luck with the move. Congratulations on that. It should be exciting. LA. So you're going from New Mexico to California. It's kind of funny because I would like to move further that way, out west. I've been in the East Coast for way too long, and I'm like, I need something completely different. So I will tell you this. I was born and raised in Florida. I got a job opportunity, the Ace of Wands, in the state of Virginia. I had lived there for 23 years before I moved, right before my 24th birthday. I left everyone behind. Nobody moved up here. I had no friends here, no relatives, no nothing. I had never stepped foot in this area, period. After a year being in Virginia, I moved to Maryland, which is where I'm at now. And I still don't have anybody here. And I've been living here for, it's going to be 17 years. And now it's time for me to shift. So, change is always good, Steffi. Change is inevitable. Okay? I know for me, I didn't like change either. But I knew I had to take this opportunity that God gave me. And the crazy thing was, he had me move up here, not only to get me to get out of my comfort zone, but to level up and to really come out of my shell. I also ended up meeting my divine counterpart in this state. That's the crazy thing for me. And then he ended up being the catalyst to help me to get to where I'm at now, to fulfill my life's purpose, and to help to see me for who I really was. And that change wasn't a bad thing. And every time I go through a change or whatever, and I know things are changing for me soon, I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it because there's a newness to it. There's a leveling up for me. There's excitement with what's to come. And I'm going to be, you know, experiencing all these new things. You met your Capricorn in your room? I'm not sure what that means, but 18, look at that. Lucinda wants to move to the west. I'm in the south. Yeah, see? I'm in the mid-Atlantic, and I want to go further that way. So I'm kind of like, I know I need to, God's like, I need to shift you out of this, but I'm letting God dictate where I'm going to next. So we'll see what happens. But hopefully, Steffi, that helps you. We're going to move on to Shikshaya's reading. Oh, wow. So that's how that happened, Steffi. Aw. Sheikshaya! I think you said something somewhere. Or am I going crazy? All right, you're here. Okay. Oh, wow, Steffi. Look at that. He came to help and it turned into some love story. It's so cute. He was after you for 9 years. Nice. Change is good, like Leland said. Yes. You can't grow. You can't evolve without change. You know? All these things end up happening, you know, the more we change. See, that's what happens, Steffi. Love comes when you least expect it. That's what's supposed to happen. Monica, it sounds like a Lifetime movie plot. It does. It really does. Oh, how nice. Well, all the best to you, Steffi. Good luck with the move. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. When will Sheikshaya receive a message from... Is it Arian or Orion? Maybe Arian? God knows what we're talking about. When will Sheikshaya receive a message from her person from... Oh boy. Oh, we got another stack of cards. 1, 2. We have 6 cards here. Hold on. Okay. So for you, Sheikshaya, they're not going to answer this question specifically. They don't want you to focus on when you're going to get communication from your person. We have the 6 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, all right? You're getting too nostalgic about this person. You're reminiscing too much about the good times and stuff. This person probably was sweet to you before and things were like fine and dandy, maybe honeymoon phase type of thing. But the thing is, your person still has a lot of inner child healing to do, and so do you, okay? So don't get so caught up in the past with this individual. You focusing your attention on when you're going to get communication from this person, it's not helping you. It's blocking your abundance. It's blocking your self-growth. There's still a lot of healing that needs to be done between the both of you, all right? There's like healing from the past. There's inner child wounds that still need to be healed. There's the moon card here, okay, with this Cancer Pisces energy. But there's also something with the new moon in Taurus and the solar eclipse happening that if you are staying stuck in the past and you're getting too nostalgic or romanticizing the connection, you're going to fall further into an abyss, all right? There's something here about maybe you're getting a lot of dreams or you're getting a lot of insights and awareness to things, and God really wants you to start paying attention to that. Trusting your intuition and your emotions as to what is going on with this person or why you really feel you need communication from this person, all right? I'm also getting something about mother. Either there's something that there's some mother healing that needs to happen with this person, with you or the both of you. There's also where your person is going through the dark night of the soul. They're regretful for how they treated you. They maybe were being a Casanova. They were coming in and out of your life. Maybe there's a lot of sexual energy towards you or sexual communication, conversations. Someone, you know, they do call this a player card, but I really don't like that. It's more like Casanova. It's somebody who's kind of like, I'm not really ready for commitment. I just like to get my jollies, or I just like, I can't really commit because my energy is so scattered and I can't channel my sexual energy properly is what I'm hearing, okay? This person is really regretful for what they did, how they were acting. They feel a lot of shame, okay? And this person is like, what the heck am I doing here? I can't keep acting like this. And they're really in their emotions, okay? They're at the depths of this ocean here. There's a lot that they're dealing with because they're going through the dark night of the soul for how they treated you, okay? There is something with family here, all right? And I talked about something with the mother here, all right? So if he's coming in and out of your life, that's not going to be a healthy, successful relationship, okay? There's a lot of healing that he needs to do, that you need to do, but more so for him. There is mother healing here, again, with the family. There's something karmic here because we have the Justice card. Both of you need to be learning your karmic lessons with regards to this connection, okay? But this is also for you. You need to be in a high vibrational state. You have to raise your vibration to the 10 of Cups. This is agape love right here, all right? This person could very well be regretful for how he has been behaving because he's realizing that this is like divine love. This is a divine relationship. He wants to have the 10 of Cups with you, right? This harmonious, happy family, blending families, having a family of your own. But he didn't realize what this connection was about before, which is why he is kind of in these like darker energies with his behavior, okay? I'm getting very strongly this moon energy is he's really going through it. He's really going through his emotions, but he's trying to process them. Because before, he was not listening to his internal guidance. He was not following his intuition. He was suppressing it because of fear. Okay? So, for you, again, you have to raise your vibrations to this because this is going to help heal him. All right? Your ultimate role here, or part of, yeah, your ultimate role here is for you to be emotionally stable. Okay, because what I'm also hearing is that he is not emotionally stable right now, which is why he's not messaging you, which is why he can't contact you. Because what's going to happen is if he does, he's going to come from such a lower vibrational state, it's going to affect your vibration, and that's not going to help either of you. All right? He may very well say something that is not nice, because that is what a Knight of Wands with the Five of Swords could do. This person could come in and say some very hurtful things, right? Taking advantage of you, stripping you of your power, your integrity. You know, trying to say things to you before you can say something to them because they don't want to get hurt. They don't want to feel defeat, all right? There's something here that this person has to learn, but you're going to have to also learn how to maintain your high vibration and start working on being in that higher state of being so that you're not affected by his energies. And the higher, the more agape love you have for your person, the more he's going to feel that, and he's going to help him with his healing because he's in a very low place right now, okay? You have to find what lights you up, all right? You have to find what lights you up because your person is not going to do that for you. You may feel like this person's going to light your fire, but you have to light the fire within you, all right? And I talked about that way at the beginning of some of the other readings. A relationship doesn't define us. It doesn't make us, it doesn't give us our true happiness, our true joy. That comes from within, all right? God is presenting you this opportunity to start something new. Follow your passions. Follow what lights you up because communication from your person is not going to do that, especially if they are in a very low vibrational place, okay? They're not going to help you. They're not going to bring this excitement, this like passion, because they're dealing with a lot of stuff. And again, there's a lot of karmic stuff going on with this Justice card, all right? You want justice, you want the truth, But he has to be in a higher vibrational state in order to communicate the truth with you. All right. You want that communication. You want to know what's going on. That's not going to help. All right. Send him healing. Yes. That's what he needs right now. Communication from him is not going to be what you're expecting. He's going through way too much, and he has to learn how to come out of that. Again, the best thing you can do is to stay in your truth, okay? And find balance within you so that he can come out of this dark night of the soul. All right? Because, and you may be feeling this, so you may want to reach out. Don't do that either. Do it from an energetic standpoint. He's sending you a distress signal. Or you may feel this later with this distress signal. So what you're being asked to do is to send him those healing energies. The energy is going to be way more potent than any 3D communication, okay? Energies are way more stronger than words are. So make sure that you focus on that, okay? All right, so Sheikshaya, hopefully that helps you. Okay, thank you for your patience and for your reading. I see that Queen 9 made a donation. Thank you, Queen 9. All right, so did she put her question in? You're welcome, Sheikshaya. You're very welcome. Okay. Queen 9 is next because she made a donation. Thank you so much. I will wait for her question. What's going to happen between my Gemini, X, and I? Okay. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Queen 9's question, what's going to happen between her Gemini X and her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, gosh. What's going on with these cards? Oh. All right. Let's see what's going to happen between Queen 9's Gemini X and her. Thank you for the donation, Julie. Julie will go after Queen 9. Let's see what's going on with Queen 9 and the Gemini X. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. We have a major arcana here. We have the High Priestess. All right. You already know. You've already been given signs, synchronicities, insights, downloads, dreams as to what is going to happen with your ex, okay? What I just heard is that you don't need confirmation from this from tarot. That's exactly what they said. Wow. Okay. So you're very intuitive, my dear. You're very empathic. You're very psychic. You already know the answer to this. Okay? You have to trust your intuition with this. What does your gut tell you about your person? Okay. You also have to be in your High Priestess energy with regards to this situation, because there's something Spirit is really trying to reveal to you here that you might be overlooking or you might not be very clear about. All right. This is also telling me with regards between you and your Gemini X, they're hiding. They're not going to give you an answer because you already know. Things are going on behind the scenes that you don't know anything about, okay? And things are being kept hidden for you for a reason. You're unable to tune in. Your crown chakra is blocked. I would highly recommend that you listen to solfeggio frequencies for the crown chakra and do some healing meditations with that, okay? If you're feeling stressed out, if you're feeling kind of like out of sorts, you got to get back to center. You got to be recalibrated, all right? Because there is a lot of information that's going to be given to you by your guides, your angels, your answers with regards to the situation, okay? So what's interesting is that the bottom of the deck is the Three of Pentacles. It could very well be that they want to rebuild something with you. They want to work with you on this. However, this could also more so be for your energies with regards to you aligning your mind, body, and your spirit to be able to receive those intuitive answers, so to speak. All right. There could also be something with regards to work. Okay. Maybe this person is focused on work right now. They're trying to build for themselves to get them to be more financially stable, to maybe to provide for you in the future or something like that. But apparently this person really is more focused on building something, focusing on their money, something along those lines. This could also very well be you need to do more of what you love, all right? This is about utilizing your God-given talent to create something masterful for yourself, all right? So, and this may very well be tapping into your psychic abilities, maybe building a business off of those, focusing on you, your wealth, your stability, focusing on utilizing your gifts for the greater good of humanity. Okay, that could very well be what this is talking about. All right. Maybe what I'm getting is that you would be better off with focusing your attention more on your God-given gifts. All right. You have some very, very potent spiritual gifts here, Queen Nine, and Spirit really wants you to utilize them. All right. Again, this is about a leveling up. All right. This is about you doing something, building something with the God-given spiritual gifts here. So if you're unable to tune in here, you gotta, there's some crown chakra healing that you need to do. So there's other things that are blocking this chakra. I do offer chakra healing if you're interested, and we get to see exactly what's blocking you and what to do to clear that, and to see what's being hidden from you. But this is more of spirit of there's a lot of information that they're trying to give you, but until you unblock that, you know, they're going to continue, you're still going to continue to wonder about this connection, okay? So but again, there's a mystery to this, because they're saying it again, that you are so intuitive, you don't need tarot to confirm anything for you. You got to get out of that unblocked state, and then you're going to get flooded with dreams, with signs and synchronicities. And when you tune in, you're really going to get a lot of insight into what's happening between you and the Gemini. Okay. So make sure that you clear that out and you get your chakras into alignment. Again, the mind, body, soul alignment is really what's going to be key here in order to unlock this mystery, in order to unlock the uncertainty surrounding this connection. All right. That's going to really help you. And then once that's all cleared out, again, you're going to be inundated with all of these messages. Okay. And you're going to have you're going to get clarity on that with regards to what's going on. because I'm feeling it very strongly. Like, this is a very powerful card. You have very powerful psychic abilities here, but you just gotta unblock that stuff. And what I'm hearing, it's not just the chakra, not just the crown chakra that's blocking this. There are other things that are causing blocks with you tapping into your true abilities. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. Yeah, I keep hearing there's some chakra clearing you gotta do. And once that's done, you're gonna get all this stuff. All this stuff's gonna come to you, and you're gonna get that clarity that you're seeking. Okay, so that would be another question. I only do one question per person. But I'm going to move on to Julie, my dear Queen 9. So that's a separate question. So I only do one question per person. You can feel more than welcome to send a donation to, I know you did live chat. I don't know if you have Venmo or Cash App or PayPal. That's a little easier because honestly, YouTube kind of like takes a huge chunk out of that. But never mind. But I'm going to do Julie's first, and then I'm going to go back to you, okay? So let me do Julie's, and then I will go back to Queen 9's, okay? So let's see. For Julie, do you mind looking into my connection with M? All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic. It's okay, Queen 9. I think, did Monica? Oh. Yeah, I forget to mention that it's easier to deal with the donations with the other platforms, but that's okay. At least I do thank you. I do appreciate that. Yeah, that's the only thing, because it's kind of unfortunate, you know, the work that we do, and then they take a huge chunk of that, and it's like, okay, it is what it is. But I do appreciate that, Queen, for sending me another one. Let's see. You've got High Priestess often. See? Here you go. All right, Julie, what's going on with the connection between you and M? With your Taurus person, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What's going on between Julie and M? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Oh, okay. Hold on a second here. Okay. We have the Queen of Swords, all right? So, with regards to this, I'm hearing things are at a stalemate, because we've got the Two of Swords here, all right? There's like either one of you or both of you are refusing to face the truth, refusing to face reality. Somebody's putting their head in the sand, all right, with regards to this connection. There's somebody who's very cold, detached, who doesn't want anything to do with this connection, or they're like thinking about what this connection means to them, okay? It could be you, it could be the person. Maybe you're dealing with a Gemini, or, well, you said Taurus, but maybe they have strong Gemini in your chart, or your air sign, or something like that, or there's something with air here, either with you or your person. But again, there's this energy with regards to, yeah, there's a lot of air here. There's a lot of detachment. There's like no emotion. Okay, there's maybe yeah, with this Two of Swords, his moon is in Gemini, okay? So, yeah, it's like there's somebody in contemplation mode. But there's also something about here. There's too much of the mind going on here and not enough of the heart, okay? Because you have the Queen of Swords, like I said, and the Two of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Someone's not seeing clearly here. And your Venus is in Aquarius, okay? So Venus in Aquarius is a tough placement, okay? Especially with regards to love. So I'm not sure if you're, you know, somebody's detached here. Somebody's detached, but somebody's really trying to better understand what this connection is about. Again, there's no emotions here. It's like there needs to be head-heart balance with regards to this connection. So, what Spirit really wants you to do is, there's a lot of overthinking here. There's too much thought going on with this connection, okay? What I'm also getting is maybe you're putting too much logic into this, or you keep asking the same question with other tarot readers or something like that, and you're trying to get something different. But this is more about going into your heart space and trusting what your intuition is telling you about this connection, right? There's too much of this second guessing, overthinking. I need to get some other answer or something like that. You're not going to find the answer logically, okay? You're going to find it within. So, you know, somebody's really trying to avoid this. You're not seeing clearly. So yeah, especially if he's having a hard time processing his emotions, let him deal with that. Let him get over that. All right. He has to learn how to not be detached from love, or to be more in tune with his feelings. All right. So yeah, overthinking too much about this, yeah, that's not going to help you either. All right. Both of you are in these energies with regards to, there's too much of this, too much headspace, too much thinking, too much logic into this. You got to tap into that cup. She's got the cup locked away. She's thinking about tapping into that, but she might be afraid to do that. All right. She could do a lot of overthinking too, and not tapping into her heart space. Okay. So make sure you work on clearing your head. I'm hearing grounding, Julie. You need to do a lot more grounding so that you have your head and your heart talk to each other. The Two of Swords talks about, like, there's also throat chakra issues here. Your person could very well be afraid to talk about how they feel. That's why they're like being detached from their emotions. There's this feeling of being afraid to really speak their emotions, right? The Queen of Swords in the shadow sense, she does not, she's the least emotional person of all the queens. Okay. So this person is kind of in that energy right now, and they are trying to find a way to express how they feel. But again, there's like, they're trying to go by the book, I'm hearing. They're trying to do it in a way that is not actually natural for them. Okay. This person could have a very different love language. This person could very well not do well with expressing their emotions with words. All right. A lot of other people do that, especially with males. Okay. So you're going to have to come over those fears, and you're going to have to really tap more into that cup right there that's locked away. A lot of you have some healing to do, and you got to get away with those fears. So there's some underlying reasons why both of you are a bit afraid about talking about your emotions. Okay. So there's a lot of imbalance here between head and heart with the both of you. Okay. Yeah, see? There are a lot of people who have a lot of love for others, they have a hard time communicating that. And that's not a fault of theirs. Yes, communication is key in relationships. However, it's not the end all be all. If there's another way that they communicate their feelings through other means, then that's going to be more beneficial to them, right? There does have to be a discussion here with how you really feel. You can't be afraid of the truth either. You can't be afraid of speaking up. Like the throat chakras for both of you are really blocked, okay? So he's trying to find a better way to express how he feels, and he's thinking about how to do that because he's not used to this, okay? We're conditioned in most cases to think that we need specific words from others to tell us how they feel. We don't really need that all the time. It's the energy. It's how you energetically feel about that person, how you feel about things. That's way more potent than words. And I said this in somebody else's reading. Okay. So there's some work that both of you have to do. There are a lot of lessons you are learning from this connection. It's going to bring a lot of wisdom and insight to a lot of things with regards to yourselves and regards to relationships in general. Not just with this person, but relationships with other people. And it doesn't have to be romantic, okay? I didn't say anything about romantic relationships. I was saying relationships with people, okay? So there's a lot of things that both of you need to cut out of your lives, and that has to do with you being too up in your head about things. You got to ground yourself, get out of that mental state, and really learn how to open up your chakra. I'm also hearing that like there's throat chakra healing that needs to be done, and heart chakra healing, okay? You have to really trust your emotions here. Trust your intuition. Both of you need to learn how to better do that. And when you're able to better do that, and you find ways to better communicate your emotions, that creates a more harmonious, more successful relationship, okay? You really want more of a companionship instead of the romance, okay? I don't know if you heard me talk about this earlier, but agape love is the highest form of love of all. That's the love that we really should be attracting. The Eros love isn't necessarily going to cut it. You can have like romance in a relationship, but if you don't have a deep soul connection and there's not that, you have fear of your emotions and stuff like that, that's not going to bring about, that higher form of love there, okay? So hopefully that helps you, Julie. I thank you so much for your donation. So this cut out again. I'm going to have to like create this a longer one the next time around. I keep trying to... What's this? Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on, guys. I'm just going to have to replay playlist. Okay, so we're going to go to Queen Nine's other question, which I have to go back to. All right, so she wants to know... All right. Mina, I know you were next, but Queen Nine made a donation, so that takes priority. So we're going to go do her other question. And Midnight's here again. You stiffing the phone, girl? What are you doing? All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. How is Queen Nine's person feeling towards her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. Okay, Kitty. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is we have judgment. Mina, PayPal isn't functional in Pakistan. Really? That's interesting. I guess they didn't do Cash App or Venmo either, huh? All right. Judgment in the Six of Pentacles. Okay. There's something about making a huge decision on whether to bring balance to this connection, because maybe there was unequal give and take in this connection. And this person is learning some very valuable life lessons about equal give and take. All right. This person could very well be feeling like, you know, that they really want to give to you. It's like they want this new beginning. There's like a huge decision that Spirit is actually bringing to their attention. Okay. Yikes. And they're contemplating this. All right. So they're trying to, your person's really trying to better understand equal give and take here. I'm getting again very strongly, this is a huge karmic lesson for them with this Judgment card. They're trying to free themselves from maybe taking too much from you, from other people, and they're trying to find a better way on how to balance this out. It's not just with you, but it's with other relationships as well. So, I feel like there's like this shift happening here with this Judgment card. He is awakening to better understanding what the law of equal give and take is. Because it's like he's realizing that when he takes too much, or maybe he gives too much, or there's like extremes with the both of these energies, that he's not necessarily getting what he's kind of expecting. But at the end of the day, when you're conditionally giving or you're taking too much, it tends to backfire, right? Because again, there's no balance there. So he could also be even judging himself for how things have gone on with you in the past, because we do have the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. He's kind of reminiscing about these better, sweeter times that you guys had, but it's causing him to get stuck there. He has to realize that he has to bring himself out of this, right? Where it's like, I should have done something better. I'm hearing Richard Marx's song, Should Have Known Better. Not to fall in love with you, but should have known better on how to give more instead of taking. There's something about his childhood that caused him to really get into this type of energy, or not understanding what equal give and take in relationship is. Maybe he didn't see that as a child with his own parents or whatever environment he grew up in, okay? But there's this energy of where he's like, this feels like soulmate, light counterpart, which is the same thing as twin flame, but I was guided not to utilize twin flame as much as possible, but I have to do that to explain it. So this could very well be, he's starting to see you for who you are now, and he's like, oh crap, you know what? It's Judgment Day for me. It's kind of like, okay, Queen Nine's person, this is your soulmate, this is your counterpart, and you kind of so-called took advantage of this situation. And now there's this like liberation here. It's kind of like a death rebirth in a sense, where there's like this resurrection happening, getting him to see, you know, you're going to have to see this more clearly. Okay. And this is really about him coming to terms with this. This is like something karmic here is happening that he's starting to realize. He's awakening to the fact that what he puts into the universe, he gets back. So yeah, okay, so if he said he broke up with you and it ended harshly, I think he regrets it. There's this, he's going through this awakening process. God's trying to show him, hey, look, you know what? You really have to reevaluate this. This is also about reevaluating what's been done in the past, how he acted in the past, not just with you, but with other relationships, okay? So, yeah, he's going through this awakening process right now. There's a huge transition that's going on right here. It's kind of like, who sings that song? What is it? Free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. That's what I'm getting from this. Again, remember, you got the high priestess. Did you not? Trust in your gut here. Okay? But he's being faced with the huge decision that he needs to make right now. This is a major arcana. This is a major life transition. This is something that doesn't happen every day. It's like the divine, God's really coming into this and getting him to see something more clearly. But yeah, there's also with 2 6s here, with here and then the bottom of the deck. Okay. Trying to find more balance in his life, and this has to do with equal give and take in relationships. Thank you, Monica, for that. I appreciate it. Okay, Leland, good night. Thank you. I'll see you next time. So, yeah, it's judgment day for him right now. So, just like God kind of deal with this person, with what he's going through right now. So, you know, you focus on you focus on your healing, and you know, you just go on through your transformation, your process, your ascension, that type of thing. So, but yeah, just remember not to get into like this anger, bitter, like Queen of Swords in the reverse energy, because that's not going to help the situation either. All right. You have to be at the energy of the Empress, right? That compassion, forgiveness, the tolerance, the acceptance, not tolerating, necessarily condoning the behavior, but understanding there are battles that people deal with that we don't know anything about. And when that people are dealing with challenges, they act in a way that they really don't want to act in. Okay. Yeah, see, with you asking your questions, you know, like what's going to happen? What's he doing? You're putting your energy in the wrong direction. You have to redirect it and put it more towards you. You send him healing energies, that's going to help him the greatest. Okay. Yeah, Queen, the anger and bitterness, that really blocks your heart chakra. If you want true love and abundance and beautiful things to come into your life, you're blocking that on your own, because that needs to be cleared out in order for the more divine stuff to come into your life. Okay? Again, people do things, they go through battles we know nothing about, and our our relationships reflect our inner wounds. All right? You have to let that hurt go. I have to say this, that you're kind of attracting that because there's still some things that you need to clear too. There's some karma that you got to clear out, and there's some inner child healing that you need to do too. This may be stemming from something that happened to you as a child, okay? In order for true love to come in, the heart chakra has to be completely cleared. There can be no anger, bitterness, resentment in there whatsoever. All right, that's how it works. Again, the law of attraction. You have that within you. You'll never be at peace. And what happens is your vibration is so low, you're going to attract more people who are like that. It's the law of attraction. All right. The empress does not operate like that. You are truly the empress within. You are truly a divine feminine Christ within. But a true divine feminine Christ does not have anger, bitterness, and resentment in the heart space. That is a distorted feminine. All right. So you got to have to work on healing that, on clearing that stuff. All right. You need a lot of chakra healing. I keep getting every now and again, people who come into these readings, they need a lot of chakra healing. It's like, I do offer that as a service, and that really reveals to you what's really blocking a lot of stuff. And sometimes it's very eye-opening, and we go over methods on how to really get down to the nitty-gritty and how to clear that stuff out. Because essentially, God wants you to have the true love, but that takes a lot of work, okay? It takes a lot of work, all right? So, you can come out of this, all right? You are truly divine within, but you have to embody that, okay? You have to embody that. So, focus on healing that stuff, okay? And then things will shift on his end. It's all energy, all right? It affects everybody else, okay? Monica. You know, and yeah, when people hurt us and they do these things, we stay like, oh, like this sucks and I can't believe this person did this. You're operating from a distorted feminine, okay? That's not who you really are. Don't let the ego get the best of you, all right? Because again, you will continue to attract unsuccessful, disharmonious relationships. There's no way true love can come into that heart space when that's still lingering in there. It's not an energetic match. Okay? It's not. So continue to work on that. Okay? Because remember, again, your person is dealing with some serious stuff. And there's some childhood trauma that they went through that caused him to act the way that he did initially. We can't fault people for that. You know? And it goes with everybody else. You know, people are mean, they're like acting out a certain way, they're belligerent, they're whatever. They're projecting what they're feeling on the inside. Until they clear that out, they will continue to act in that manner. And some people have a hard time dealing with a lot of challenges in their life, and they don't know what to do. They don't know how to redirect their energies and deal with life in a more positive way. And what happens? They start to project that onto everybody else, and that's not the best way to deal with it. There's a lot of people on this planet that are going through a lot of stuff, and you know, the best thing we can do is to raise our vibration to heal everybody else, right? That's what we're here to do. We're supposed to love each other unconditionally and help heal each other. Because at the end of the day, unconditional love is the only thing that's going to heal anything, all right? So let's go to Mina. So thank you, Queen, again for the donations. I appreciate that. All right, Mina, let's see. What are Fahad's current feelings towards her? Mina, what did I tell you the last time? Okay. You had the Ace of Cups, all right? There's a lot of love here, okay? He has a lot of love for you, but he's not showing that, okay? He's wearing a mask, Okay? You're welcome, Queen. He's wearing a mask. He's being very deceptive here. He's having a hard time with feeling these, with expressing these feelings to you, okay? So, you know, you're going to have him deal with this, and it's like, don't force it out of him, and don't try to put it on him. Like, I can feel that you feel this way for me, and why don't you say it? I'm getting something like that for some whatever reason. But, you know, yeah, like no contact. It's like he's dealing with some stuff too, okay? There's like self-sabotage or whatever. He's having a hard time with expressing his emotions. This is very similar to Queen Nine's reading. Was it Queen Nine or Julie's? No, I think it was Julie's. All right. He's not showing you how he really feels, but that's because he's having a hard time expressing that. He has to stop self-sabotaging. There's self-love that needs to be focused on here, if that makes any sense. All right. While he feels a lot of love for you, he's having a hard time understanding why he does. Okay. It's like he needs to release this need to hide the feelings from you, to kind of circumvent how he's feeling. But again, this could very well be he's trying to come to terms with how to express this to you. It's like there's an outpouring of emotion, but it's like, I have a hard time with this. But again, there's something here with regards to self-love, okay? With this self-sabotage, it's like he's beating him up for certain things that he's done that he hasn't done. He has to stop doing that. Something with his past, okay? Oh, wow. So that's big. So he was forced into a marriage, and you met well before he got married, and you have kids from your first marriage. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot going on here. So, he's really trying to find a way to kind of like deal with these emotions, especially if he's been put into this forced marriage. Okay. So, but what you're going to have to do is continue to self-love, and you're going to have to send him healing energies as well, energetically. All right. Again, with the no contact thing, don't get hung up on that. Remember, I said before, the feelings, the energy is going to be more potent than any words you can write down in the physical. Okay. The energy is where it's at. And again, I said before, unconditional love is essentially what's going to heal this. All right. So you have to be in a high vibrational state. This is a bliss card. This is a happy card. All right. Feeling emotional fulfillment within yourself. Okay. Filling your heart with the divine love of God. This is having that heart chakra completely opened, completely healed. Okay. So, Spirit really wants you to have this love within and pour that out so that he could feel it. All right, because there's a lot of like not great energy with this. This is also looks, oh, well, hold on. Things aren't always what they seem. Okay. Hi, Anjana. So with regards to this whole marriage thing or whatever, he needs to find a way to do whatever with that situation. Okay. So, you have to let him heal. There's a lot of healing that needs to be had, or that needs to be completed between the both of you, you and your person. All right. Self-love needs to be achieved first. Anjana, it's okay. You're not really late. So you're really going to have to trust in this. Okay. This is divine love right here. But don't get caught up in communication because he's going through quite a few things. All right. I would just suggest for you to stay in a high vibrational state. Continue to do some self-care. Continue to trust your intuition. All right. Do some self-reflection. Really go within to get a better understanding about this. All right. So, you know, you already know how he feels for you. I think I got this the last time I read for you. Okay. Thank you, Anjana. But see, what I was saying here is you already intuitively know how he's feeling. And this may come a bit as harsh to you, but this is what my guides want to say. You need to stop asking the same question, okay? Because you already know how, excuse me, how he feels about you, okay? You already know, Mina. So there's no need to continue to ask tarot people the same question. It's kind of like you need confirmation. You need to seek validation. You gotta trust your heart, what your heart's telling you, okay? If he's sabotaging it, again, he's dealing with stuff that you don't know about, you don't need to know. You gotta let that go, okay? Again, things aren't always what they seem. Looks can be deceiving. He's sabotaging it for a reason. Because he's having a hard time with the situation that he's in and with the love that he has for you. You have to stay in this energetic space with regards to what this Ace of Cups represents, okay? And focusing so much on how he feels for you, it's not helping your connection. It's not. You're directing your energies to this person and not yourself. I said this in somebody else's reading. This is about you. This is not about Fahad. That's his name, right? Yeah. It's about you. It's not about him. He is not going to be the one who ultimately fulfills you. You find this bliss, this happiness within yourself. I said that to you the last time, okay? You continue to be in this never-ending loop with regards to you hoping that something's going to magically change, but you need to be the change you wish to see. You need to focus on your happiness. Fahad is not going to bring that to you, period. He's not. That is the harsh reality with these types of connections, okay? You want things to change? You're going to have to really focus on loving yourself first and foremost. Finding what makes you happy. You need to find your holy grail. Fahad is not the holy grail. It's not. I had to learn this the hard way. With my counterpart, I thought my counterpart was my holy grail. Nope. God really had a tower moment come into my life to really show that to me. Okay? You got to find what brings you happiness. This connection with Fahad is not going to do it. He's not the one who's going to change your life around. He's not the one who's going to change your happiness level. You have to find that from within, and that goes for everybody here. And if you don't love yourself first, if you're not joyful and content within yourself, how do you expect somebody else to be the same with you? Again, this is all about law of attraction and the energies that you're putting out there. Okay? He keeps sabotaging himself. You're sabotaging too, because you guys are mirrors. You're getting caught up in the no contact thing and the negativity of this stuff and focusing too much. And he keeps sabotaging. He keeps sabotaging. You are giving away your power to Fahad. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. If you're a true divine feminine here, you don't do that. You have that power for yourself. Okay? Well, Mina, if you're feeling that, is that your ego? Is that really what your gut's telling you? If you focus on that, then you're going to manifest that, right? You're going to manifest that. You have to have a lot more hope and faith in this. But remember, it's not about him. It's about you. Who said you don't have any other option? Who said that? Who said that? There's always a way out. That's through God. God makes the impossible possible, does he not? A lot of us forget about that. I forgot about that. It's very hard for us to come to terms with. And that ties into having unwavering faith with a lot of things, not just with this connection. Okay? You're really going to have to start focusing on your fulfillment. Okay? You thinking that it's over and he's sabotaging things and, oh, woe is me and, you know, this is not working out. Negativity is really affecting this connection. Okay? You have to flip that around and transmute that into positive energies. Okay? That's going to be very important for you to do. All right? Hi, Melody, love. I am taking donations. The free list is closed, though. Okay? If you would like me to do a reading for you, Melody, you could do Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, but my free list is closed. All right, love. Thank you for being here. What am I looking at? So, Mina, with that last comment, with one failed marriage, what did you learn from that last marriage? Okay? Again, you see with the self-sabotage, this is you too. What did I say? You say he's sabotaging this? You're doing the same. Both of you are doing the same thing. Okay? You got to stop with the negative talk. The negative thoughts. It has to stop. You're creating more negative stuff in your life if you continue to do that. You have to get away from that. All right? If you want things to be more positive in your life, you have to stop doing that. You're both doing that to yourselves and to each other. You have to change that. Okay? You have to change that. You got to get out of that. So raise your vibration, okay? Ace of Cups, that's a high vibrational card. You're focusing too much on the past and on the negative. You got to get away from that. It is not helping you or your connection whatsoever, okay? And I know there's a much difficult predicament here because he was forced into a marriage, and I can't really talk much about that specifically, but you're just going to have to be in a more positive state, hon, all right? You got to have to work on changing your mindset, okay? So thank you, Mina, for that question. Start asking more about what is blocking me. What do I need to work on? Okay? How can I better my life? You know, it would really be helpful for you to do a personal reading, but I don't know if you'd be able to do that. But we can really, really look into what's really going on with you at this time to get you out of this negative mindset, okay? But thank you for, again, for asking your question. So I believe, Monica, where are we? Because I have Juliana next on my list. Let me see your, going back here. I have Juliana here. Is Juliana here? Hi, Divya. If I pronounced that right, my free list is closed. But if you would like for me to answer a question for you, feel free to make a donation of $9.99 either to Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. But other than that, I already closed off the free reading list. Okay. So 2:36. I don't think Juliana is here. I will wait a little bit. Okay. All right. So we have no Juliana. And yes, I'm fixing my bra again. Curly girly. I love it. I love the fact that it rhymes. All right. Let's do like a roll call here. Because we have Curly Girly, Alex, Giodi, Lucinda, Robert, Ivory, and Monica. So Curly Girly and Lucinda are here. I don't think Alex and Giodi are here. I haven't heard from Robert, so. Shining Star, are you just like hanging out? I'm not saying that in a bad way. Or did you put a question? Okay, since Curly Girly is here, let me do her reading, guys. And Monica, and I know you're helping me out, and I cannot thank you enough for doing this for me again. Monica, where does Shining Star fall on the list? Because she's not on mine. I know Shining Star came in for a while. Yikes, what was that about? She came in a while ago. All right, Spirit. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Curly Girly's questions, will Jay come back to her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Will Jay come back to Curly Girly? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. What time is it? It's almost 3. Okay, we're almost done here. So who do we have here? Lucinda, right? And Monica and Shining Star. We are on Curly Girly's reading right now. Seeing if Jay is going to go back to her. Huh. They're really thinking about this one. All right, let's see. Oh. All right. Okay. So, my love, Curly Girly, your person is going through the dark night of the soul. They are really down in the dumps, okay? They're feeling rejected. They feel left out in the cold. There's some financial issues possibly that's going on with your person. They don't feel worthy of you. They don't feel worthy of this connection. Again, there's something that has to do with finances, which is why this is causing this like heartbreak here. There's like this really low self-esteem. There's like self-pity. There's a lot. There is a lot. This person is going through the dark night of the soul. We have the moon at the bottom of the deck, okay? I don't know if you're dealing with a Cancer or a Pisces, but that's not really that relevant. But your person's following to an abyss. Oh, you know what I just heard? They're drowning in debt. That's what I just heard, okay? So, because if that's what I'm hearing, if that's actually the case, then, you know, this person's not ready to come back because their energy is too low, okay? Um, you know what, Curly Girly, I don't really like to put judgment on other readers, okay? I have had people come into my lives who told them some bullshit, and I will flat out say that, okay? And my readings come out with something completely different, all right? Again, energies are always changing, but I'm getting something completely different because I speak the truth here. This is about spiritual growth. This is about evolution of the soul, all right? This is about you. It's not about the other people. But what I'm getting very strongly is that, and I'm hearing it again, your person is drowning in debt. There is a lot of very heavy stuff that this person is dealing with right now. They're like, they're sitting like this most of the time. There's depression here was also what I'm getting. All right. There's something here that they're having a hard time dealing with what's going on in their life right now. And some of this has to be financial. Okay. Don't say sorry, Curly Girly. I know it sounds like I may be coming at you, but if you've been watching me, I'm just very passionate, okay? Because I try not to get so worked up over what other people do, because I have to say there are a lot of other readers who actually they don't do it for the right reasons, okay? They don't. Some of them tell you what you want to hear, or some of them tell you things that are not true, or something else happens, okay? What does your gut tell you? When you get those readings from other people, do you feel heavy? Do you feel like really low? Because if that's the case, that's not your truth. What does your gut tell you? This could very well be for you too. This is intuition. You feel sad? Well, guess what, love? So does your person. This is how you feel. This is how your person's feeling. This person may have very well rejected you in the past, and they feel really bad about it. They feel really bad about it. Not only they could possibly be drowning in debt, but they're drowning in their emotions too. Even though this is not a cups card, but this person is going through a lot. There is a lot of self-sabotage. There's a lot of, I'm hearing depression, okay? They're in this abyss. It's dark night of the soul. They're really hurting right now. This person, not there. So if you feel sad, your person feels sad. But you see this card, there's only one person in this card. There's only one person in this card too. Okay? Maybe before he was with other people, but he started to realize this is not what I want. Okay? This is not what I want. I feel very sad and I feel stupid. I feel like a complete moron for choosing other people based off of something else and not listening to my intuition. Okay. But it's because he's in very low vibrational energies. He's not ready to communicate. You can't force that on him. Okay? You can't. You can't force that on him. He's dealing with a lot right now. He's dealing with a lot. he needs to get out of this on his own first. Okay? There's a lot of low vibrational energy here. And if you're low vibrational, what's going to happen? He picks this up from you. He's not happy with how things occurred between the two of you. He's not happy with his financial state. He's not happy with his life in general. Okay? But again, if you are sad, so is he. So you're going to have to be the one to raise your vibration so that he could come out of this. Like attracts like, right? We've talked about law of attraction already. Our relationships reflect our inner wounds. So with one person being here and the one person being in the moon card, he's not in an energetic state to be with somebody else. And even if he was, he's not happy. He's not. The key is right there. He just has to walk over, pick it up, and unlock the door. He needs to learn how to seek help. He can't go through this alone. But that does not mean that you are there to save him, okay? He needs to learn how to save himself. But again, for you, you have to get out of these energies. And you're feeling rejected and left out of the cold, right? You thought you would have heard from him by now. But no, he's too much. He's too down in the dumps to do anything right now, let alone communicate with you, because he doesn't want you to know. He doesn't want you to know that he's going through a lot of hardships. This is some serious hardships right here. But the dark night of the soul has to happen with all of us in order for us to do a lot of purging and clearing so that new energies, more positive energies can come in. It's a necessary part of our ascension process. Because in order for the new to come in, we have to let go of the old, right? You have to have that energetic space for more positive things to happen. So again, for you, curly girly, you're really going to have to work on your vibration here because he's feeling it from you too. Your low vibrational energy is not helping him right now. You're going to have to really work on elevating your vibration, okay? When that happens, he's going to energetically feel it and he's going to be able to come out of this. He may very well seek counseling from somebody or look to a friend or a brother or whomever for some help. But right now, he's like thinking that nobody's going to help him. But he also has to understand that he has to help from his ancestors, his archangels, God, his spirit team. He doesn't have to go through this alone. But he has to really step up his game in a sense. But he has to really come out of his ego and ask for some help. It's not a bad thing to ask for help. And the people who help others, they shouldn't be chastising them, ridiculing them, none of that. But he is really going through a lot, okay? Yeah, insecurities, uncertainties, illusions. That's this here too. Fears. Okay? Not listening to the intuition. Being fearful of emotions. That type of thing. So, yeah, you know, you feel rejected. But here's the thing. You only feel that way because that's an illusion, okay? You being left out in the cold, you feeling rejected, I'm not hearing from this person. That's the illusion. You got to get out of that. You got to come to the surface here. Because if you don't raise your vibration, like both of you are going to fall further into an abyss like this card is telling me based on the image. All right. You got to move towards the light here. And this is about you really raising your vibration and really trusting your intuition and being in tune with your emotions, but not like wallowing in your sorrows either. This is what this is too. This is wallowing in your sorrows. Oh, woe is me. I'm a victim. I keep getting rejected. And then what? You stay in this? That is your choice. You either stay in this or you don't. He either stays in this or you don't. There's always a choice. We are always given a choice. Nobody forces us into this. That's the harsh reality. Okay? No one. We're not victims. We're children of God. And at the end of the day, we have to get up, get that key, unlock the door, and walk out. It's right there. Right there. You've always had the key within you. You were never without one. And that comes from within you. It's not your person. It's not anybody else. It's within you. God already has given you the key to get you out of this predicament. This is for both of you. Okay? So really start working on your healing and raising your vibration, because if not, both of you, again, will fall further and further and further into an abyss. And especially if there's depression here, so, oh, that is very dangerous. That is not where God wants you to head towards. You need to come up to the surface, not wallow in your sorrows and have a pity party and like think that the world is like over and this thing is over. And no, that's your mentality. You have to get out of that mindset, okay? Because again, your thoughts create your reality. So you're really going to have to work on that. Again, remember, he feels what you feel. You feel what he feels. Somebody has got to change something. And what I'm getting for you, my dear curly girly, is that you're going to have to be the one to step it up and raise your vibration. He will feel it and you will help him get out of his funk. And then both of you are going to feel a lot better. Okay? It's all about energies. It has nothing to do with words or communication right now, okay? It is with the energies, and both of you got to come out of this, all right? It's a choice. It is a choice. You either get out of this or you don't, and when you don't, nothing changes. This is about change too. You want things to change in your relationship, in your environment, you have to change yourself first. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. All right? Don't focus so much on him. Again, like with Mina, focus on you. It's all about your vibration. It's all about your vibration. Okay? So thank you for your question and for your patience. I am so grateful that you were able to get your reading. And I have to work on these things. Okay. I'm just replaying the same playlist. All right. So Lucinda is up. Wait. So where does Shining Star fall into this? Is Alex here? Okay. Shining Star is before Monica. All right. Is there an Alex? I don't think so. I don't think Geody's here. Are Alex or Geody here? You have until 2:56. Oh, God. Woo. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay. Lucinda, we will go with you. All right, so we're going with Lucinda and Shining Star and Monica. What's Shining Star's question, Lucinda? I'm sorry, Monica, do you know? I need to know what Shining Star's question is. Yeah, Monica, you're still here. Shouldn't have soda so late. Well, you know what, Monica, thank you, because you've been helping me a great deal. So thank you for being up. Yes, Lucinda just wants a general. Shining Star. Hold on, let me write down Shining Star's question. Okay, I wrote it down. All right, Lucinda, let's see what Spirit has for you with your general reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Lucinda? What does she need to know right now? That was fast. Oh, you've got two major arcana. You have Temperance here with Justice at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so Lucinda, there's something about divine timing here, okay? I don't know if you're seeking justice from something or there's a legal matter that you are dealing with, but Spirit wants you to know that patience is required here. Everything happens in divine timing. There's something about, I don't know if you're dealing with a Sag or a Libra or there's that in your chart or whatever this is, but this is more about you balancing your masculine and feminine energies, okay? This is about achieving sacred balance. Spirit really wants you to get more into a balanced state with whatever this is. So, inheritance. Okay, so if it's something legal, they want you to just be patient, okay? Yikes. Everything's going to happen in divine timing. So just let God handle this, because you have two major arcanas here. Again, the bottom of the deck and this card showing up. Make sure you continue to do things that are natural to you. Don't force anything. Don't try to control anything. Just go with the flow, okay? With whatever you're worried about, with this legal thing, with this inheritance, don't put negative thought into things going wrong, okay? So again, go with the flow. Don't let stress come to you with anything. Let's see. And you're dealing with some guy from your past, Capricorn and a Gemini like me too, okay? So stay balanced, okay? Don't let anything or anyone destroy your inner peace. Be patient with everything, with the inheritance, with the connection with this person, okay? You got to get into a state of balance, all right? Again, don't let stress consume you. You have the support of your angels, of your guides, your ancestors. There's a lot of support here with regards to what you were dealing with, okay? So make sure you go to them for assistance. Make sure that you are in tune with your higher self, all right? Whatever, if you feel like stress, like the onset of stress or things that you are doubting or you want to understand the truth of things, okay, with this Justice card, there's a lot of balance here, all right? A lot of balance. There's some chakra healing you got to do too. There's some recalibration of those chakras that Spirit really wants you to focus on, all right? So, you got to be in a state of peace. Going with the flow is going to be very, very important here, okay? With everything that's going on in your life, do things that only come natural to you. Don't try to be someone you're not. Don't try to, again, control, force things, because you will be dealing with the Wheel of Fortune, and when you try to control things, that Wheel of Fortune is going to turn in the opposite direction, and you're going to get hit with more with your karma that you're going to have to pay more off of, or whatever I just said. Every time. Look at that. My cat is giving healing energies to this card. Roberto, I thought you went to sleep. Look at that. She's like, see what she did there? She's doing it again. What is it, girl? Ah, okay. I know. I'm almost done. Roberto, was that you? See, Lucinda, look at that. My cat's giving healing energies to you. She just did that to me, too. She's kind of like, Mom, I kind of want to go to bed. She knows. But she's trying to support you with this, too. Yeah, I thought Roberto, he signed off. But there's something with the cat. See, she's doing it again. I know, love. All right. Who am I on? Lucinda, I'm sorry. So yeah, just go with the flow, hon. All right? Don't worry about anything. You have the support of the angels, okay? There's something about you being very strongly attached to the angelic realm. I don't know if you know that or not, but I'm getting this with this Temperance card because there is an archangel with this card in the Rider-Waite, okay? So just know that the God is on your side as always. The universe is supporting you. And again, you know, with regards to any help or anything, go to your spirit team for guidance and to bring you back that balance, bring you back that inner peace. Again, as I said, balance the masculine and feminine energies out, all right? But just go with the flow. It's all you need to do, all right? That's all you need to do, okay? All is well, all is as it should be. All right, just got a donation from MBB. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's so funny because I keep getting more of the Snapchat ones. Okay, so Monica, do me a favor, close the whole list out, please. MBB, love, what's your question? Thank you. Oh, never mind, I see it. Energy update on Taurus. All right, I'm just going to do an energy update because you've got thoughts, feelings, and action. That's like 3 questions. So I'm just going to do energy update on Taurus, okay? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What, for MBB, what is the current energies for the Taurus she's dealing with right now? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are the energies? Okay, we have a lot. We have the 9 of Wands. We have the Chariot here. We have the Hanged Man. We have the 4 of Wands. And we have the 3 of Wands. I got right off the bat, there's something about moving. Okay? We have a lot of moving cards. We have the Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay? I got first off that there's something about relocating and there's moving. Something moving about across water, overseas, I don't know, but I'm getting travel. I'm getting moving. Oh, so that, I guess that's you. So, but maybe they're doing a reading for you instead. But yeah, I'm getting moving here. Yeah, there's a home with the Four of Wands. Okay. So apparently they're picking up on your energies here. All right. So, you know what's funny? Who the heck is mom talking to? So let's see. We have Nine of Wands. Yeah, so with these energies here, MBB, you know what they're telling me? They're telling me, they said with this Hangman card, to surrender this connection to God, to let go of the need to know everything that's going on with your Taurus. All right. You are going through something right now. You're moving. You need to follow your divine guidance. You need to find your happiness. You got to find your stability within yourself. Okay. Celebrate life. All right. Spend time with friends, family. There may be like weddings, graduations, celebrations, parties, whatever going on. If you're invited to these types of things, they want you to go to them. Start having a lot more fun in your life. So you have to let go of the need to wanting to know what is going on with Taurus all the time. All right. You have to really look at things differently. There's something here with this move that is going to bring about something that's going to enlighten you. It's going to bring about a lot more peace. You're going to get a lot more clarity about things, not just in your connection, but just in your life in general. Okay. So, with this Nine of Wands, right? It's like, it's been a long journey. Yes, Spirit knows this, but you have to continue to persevere. You have to continue moving forward, all right? Again, this is not for you to be focusing on your connection. Focus on that move. Focus on your happiness, your enjoyment. Continue to follow your divine guidance, all right? Make sure that you are taking action on the things that God is asking you to take action on, all right? You are the driver of your destiny. Your person is not, all right? So, divine universe, it's resonating for you too. Look at that. You just popped in here. Wow, did you pop in at the right time, divine universe? And welcome, by the way, to you. Hold on. Midnight, can you move, please? I can't see the list. Hey, Monica, like, where did Robert fall into? Did we pass? Anyway, Three of Wands. You can't rest on your laurels. Yes, it's been a long journey, but you have to continue manifesting your dreams, okay? If you continuously focus too much on what your Taurus person is doing, it's actually blocking your abundance, okay? So, was after Lucinda? Okay, thanks, Monica. So, you have to continue moving forward with the progress that you're making, with your healing, with your self-growth. Again, with this move, whatever this is going on, Spirit really wants you to focus on that, all right? Again, with that surrendering to God here, it's like you got to have faith in this connection. But this also ties into you not losing focus on what God wants you to do, okay? You have to let go of the need to know what's going on with the Taurus all the time. There's something way better for you here. And if I know you just popped in, but I was talking earlier about, you know, relationships don't fulfill us. Our person does not bring us our happiness. That happiness comes from within. And whatever this new opportunity is for you, you're moving on to bigger and better things, okay? You're going to have a more stable, harmonious home. This is like a new life for you. Celebrate it, okay? New job, right? Okay, there you go. So with this Knight of Wands, that was my cat. You just looked at my messy desk over there. Oh my God, that's hilarious. My cat's doing some crazy things. I know what she's doing. So you have to go after what it is that you want, what lights you up, what sparks you, okay, without any fear. See, with these cards, MBB, you just gotta just have fun, okay? Enjoy the ride, enjoy the journey. This is what it's about. Look at all this happiness in these cards, okay? Dance to the beat of your own drum, okay? Your Taurus person has nothing to do with your particular destiny, all right? So you keep moving forward with that. Do not stop here. Keep going, all right? Don't give up. You're close to completing something, okay? There's success right around the corner is what I heard. You got to continue to do you, okay? That's what's going to be ultimately important. All right. So hopefully that helps you. Yes, it does. But that's where the faith comes in. This is a test of your faith. Are you going to be able to do this or not? Midnight. Stop eating the plant. So it's a test of your faith. Are you going to have a faith? Are you going to have faith in this connection or not? When you surrender everything to God, no. Letting go means you're surrendering this connection to God and having God take over. You're giving this to God. You're not taking control over this anymore. If it's meant for you, your person will come back, okay? But again, this is about you, not your person. You have to believe that when you let go, you got to trust in God that this is going to work out in the end. Because when you surrender, you're actually allowing God to do his part. He expects you to do yours, and then God does his work. Okay? So be honest with that. Okay? You have to listen to what God's telling you. Again, that hanged man. You got to listen to your internal guidance here. All right? You have to trust. You have to trust. Especially, I don't remember, but if your divine counterpart, same thing as like the twin flame stuff, whatever, you have to surrender the connection to God. Otherwise, harmonious sacred union will not happen. You have to let this person go. But remember, you guys are always together in the 5D. You're already in union in the 5D. It's the 3D stuff that you have to stop focusing on. This connection is about you. It's not about them. Your person will not ultimately fulfill you. He will not. You ultimately fulfill yourself. That's what God wants you to learn. Okay? In order for you to get something you've never had, you have to do something you never did. And you have to do things that scare the shit out of you. All right? And I've said this often. So make sure that you focus on what it is that God is leading you towards. Again, with that Chariot card, follow your divine guidance. Okay? Follow your divine guidance. You know what? Let me see here. So, you're welcome, MBB. Hopefully that helped you. And thank you again for your donation. So divine universe, yeah, you have to continue focusing on you, okay? Don't let whatever happened with this person affect your energies. Can I help you?
I told you you're gonna be here for 7 hours.
Has it been that long?
I think it has.
I'm getting close to that, yeah.
When did you start, like, what, 8:30?
9. Actually, there was audio problems, so I had to stop the live and restart it.
Yeah, 5 hours.
I didn't really start till like 10-ish, 9:30-ish, something like that. All right. So let's do Robert's. Okay, and then Shining Star, and then Monica. All right, let's see. Okay. Monica says hi to you.
Hi.
He says hi if you didn't hear him. All right, Robert. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What will the outcome be? Hold on. Let me read what you put. What is the outcome of Robert starting his psychedelic plant medicine journey for healing and to help reach a higher state of consciousness? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So the Knight of Cups came out at a 90-degree angle. So I'm going to read this a few different ways, okay? Nice to meet you too, Divine Universe. So this guy came out this way, all right? So what I'm getting is... there's a few things here. I'm getting following your heart, like trusting your gut here with this. But there's also something about emotional manipulation, okay? There's something that may not turn out right with regards to the psychedelic plant medicine journey, okay? I think Roberto already talked to you about a few things. So because this came out like this, there's something here where you may feel like this is going to ultimately fulfill you or bring you a lot of happiness, but there's something around like maybe deceiving yourself or something. It's not going to turn out for you emotionally. Okay, there's something about okay, thank you. So yeah, with this Knight of Cups in the reverse, it's not going to be a good idea because you know what's going to happen. It's going to really block your intuition, okay? It's going to affect your intuitive abilities. It'll cause some other illusions here. This person in this reverse, it's like they become too enamored with the idea of something that they think that's going to bring them emotional fulfillment, when at the end of the day it doesn't. All right, so you're going to have to be very careful with that. There's something here, yeah, it's really going to affect your psychic abilities. Because the Knight of Cups is a very intuitive psychic individual. There's something here about, as much as you want this to be a dream of yours, this is not the right way to go about it. There's something else that your intuition is telling you that you need to pursue, that it's going to be a better outcome for you. All right. And the bottom of the deck is 7 of Wands. All right. It's like this could very well be you. You may be like, I'm kind of resisting this. I'm not going to really... I know that my heart's telling me to go this way, but I'm going this direction because there's something about possibly a false sense of happiness or a false sense of something, all right? But you could very well be having things coming against you. What I get with this, the 7 of Wands for me talks about psychic attacks, all right? So what this will do is that it will have you have a lot more spiritual attacks, and that's what you don't want. There's this thing about this interference between the light and the dark, and it's really going to wreak havoc on your brain and your heart, and it's going to really cause you to get out of alignment. All right. There's a much more healthier way, a much more divine way of achieving this higher state of consciousness. Okay. There's a whole bunch of other ways to achieve that. All right. I know somebody who experimented with drugs. I know of someone who experimented with drugs before, trying to do the same thing you're doing. It made it way worse for them. They were going through a lot more spiritual attacks. They were conflicted. They didn't really know what was truth, what was not. It caused a lot of other health issues. And they started to realize that afterwards, they would get that high or whatever, and then they would shoot so low that they couldn't tap into anything. Okay? It was having them see certain things, but it was temporary. When you want to be in a higher state of consciousness, you're able to tap into those abilities without anything. And you're able to, like, just at a moment's notice, tap into that, and you could come back out of it whenever you want. You don't need anything that's synthetic or anything that is, like, not natural fully to get you to that, all right? There's a lot of chakra healing you need to do too. There's a lot of inner child wounds that you need to clear. I'm getting for you, Robert, there's a lot of purging that you need to do with your past lives, your ancestral patterns. When you clear that out, your karma, you're going to be able to ascend higher. And that deals a lot with just natural healing here. Balancing your feminine and masculine energies is going to help you with that ascension process, okay? So that is what Spirit really wants you to be focusing on at this time. Again, I know of somebody who tried your route and it did not work out for them. It took them in a completely different path. And again, with the spiritual attacks here, with the Seven of Wands, it was one thing after another, and it was like it caused them to be delusional. It caused them to have serious panic attacks, and it's like and that person just stopped, and they're like, I can't do this anymore. And the person did it the more natural way, and this person is incredibly gifted and very psychic, and this person now utilizes their gifts to help the collective. But this person had to stop doing all of that stuff because he started to realize it was causing way more things that were detrimental to his health than anything else. Okay. So, okay. So, yeah, what Roberto is saying, it's pretty much that. So, but there are a whole bunch of other ways to do that. I help other people to really get to that higher state of consciousness, but it's a lot of shadow work. It's a lot of inner child healing. It's a lot of inner work, period, to get to that state of consciousness, okay? There's a lot of clearing that you got to do. This method that you're kind of thinking, you may think it's a fast track. It's going to backfire at the end. And like Roberto already knows about a lot of this stuff. So I would really trust in what he's saying. Roberto is actually a client of mine. So, make sure that, what he's saying, I could totally vouch for it because I know him from personally. So, yeah, Robert. And that's okay. So don't beat yourself about that. If you would like my personal help, I would be more than happy to help you to get there because that's what I do. That's my mission. You can contact me. Go to capellawellness.com, shoot an email for me there, or click on one of the links below and look through what I can offer. I can help you with that, but it's going to be more of doing the deep work, okay? I can feel that from you. But that's not anything to be ashamed of, okay? It's just something that you're going to have to overcome. But trust me, when you're able to purge all of that out and you really do the hard work with that type of healing, just watch what happens, and you're going to get to this place of that consciousness that you're trying to seek, and you're going to say, wow, I didn't really think that that was possible. Okay. So yeah, you just need like a little bit more guidance, but it's more of the true divine guidance here, right? Not anything that you're trying to get to. So with that method, with the psychedelic stuff, okay? So as I said, you know, if you just want to have a chat, right, about what, you know, you're really looking for with this higher state of consciousness, you can send me an email or anything like that. We can have a little discussion on it, and then we can go from there, okay? So, but for me, I just don't read tarot. If you look at the services that I offer, if you ask anybody who's here who's worked with me, I do readings that really, really pull out a lot of this dark stuff, the shadow side of you, right? To transmute that into light. So, again, if you can already tell by the previous readings, I'm not a fortune teller, okay? I'm here to help others with their spiritual growth. So, you know, but that's for you to decide. Thank you, Roberto. It's for you to decide, okay? But I do this type of work very differently compared to a lot of other people. So, but again, there's a different way to get this. And yes, you're going to have to do the hard work. But trust me, I've done it. A lot of other people have done it. I'm working with people to clear that out. I know with Roberto's reading, he has some more deep shadow work to do. So, but you know, I feel he's a very gifted person too, and he's going to be able to overcome those things. So, I would highly recommend you looking for other methods to get there. Like I said, I would be more than glad to help you with that. But you know, this is like your journey, and you follow your divine guidance, and you do what you feel called to do. Okay, so that's what I suggest for you to do. Okay, so hopefully that helps you, Robert. Thank you for your patience and for your question. I'm now going to go on to Shining Star, and then Monica, and then we will be done. All right. So Shining Star, she knows she's here. Okay. Hi, Sudabi. As Monica stated, all the lists are closed right now, but thank you for being here. Okay. I'm on my last two readings, and I got to go. All right. So let's see with yeah, Robert. Yep. What you consume does have an effect on that too. Okay. Trust me, even like with alcohol, I tried to do a reading when I had just one like sangria. That was really weird. Okay. And now I really don't, I start asking for virgin drinks these days. And if I'm going to have something, it's something that's very light. And then it's like a really rare occasion. All right, Shining Star. Let's see. Is Kay, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians? Is Kay her past life husband or wife? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Is Kay Shining Stars that wants to come out? Okay, this is interesting. So we have the Seven of Swords. All right. I think you said something about, hold on. Let me go back to your question here. Because I know you mentioned something specific. I don't know. I can't find it. Because you said you had a very strong connection to this person, right? Shining star. So, yeah, strong attachment. So, it looks like with this, what's interesting is they're kind of like, they're not giving me a clear answer here because things aren't what they seem right now. You feel it energetically. But it's like this person is wearing a mask around you, which may be why you're asking this person. It's like, oh my gosh, I feel the strong attraction. Is this a past life stuff? So what's weird is they're telling me yes or no with the Seven of Swords, okay? But this is more about you focusing your attention away from kind of understanding whether this person is a past life person. It could very well be, but it seems more like they really want you to know that there is some deception surrounding this, but only because I'm hearing again this person is wearing a mask. Again, things aren't always what they seem. Okay? You know, this person's kind of like being very sneaky. It's like the moon's shining on him. He may be thinking that nobody can see him, but it's kind of bright here. Okay? But it's like your person may be trying to get away with something, or it's like there's these negative thoughts surrounding this connection, okay? But make sure that this negativity or this self-sabotage or whatever this is gets cleared from your energies, because it's not going to help with this connection, all right? There's something about elevating your vibration here. So with regards to the Seven of Swords, yeah, see the negative thoughts and overthinking? That's not going to help, right? The negative thoughts manifest into what? More negative thoughts, okay? So you're being asked to end this cycle with the World card of being up in your head, okay? They're giving you a more important message here. So fear, negative thoughts, self-sabotage, like super overthinking, you know, not really seeing things clearly, all that has to go, all right? So make sure that you have a more positive mindset, all right? Be very mindful of your thoughts because, hi, V, I'm fine. How are you? Be careful with your thoughts because your thoughts create a reality. If you're having negative thoughts, if you're overthinking about things, you're not trusting in God, you're not listening to your intuition, you're going to end up manifesting those negative things into your reality, all right? So, you know, with this individual here, there is this strong energy, but again, you know, there's some sort of mask wearing here, okay? So Spirit really wants you to understand. Hold on, I'm trying to change the song here. Spirit really wants you to understand that you got to get out of that negative headspace. Okay, that's going to be very important for you at this time. So, so yeah, you know, you're really going to have to move from a negative mindset to a positive one. Okay, because these energies surrounding this connection, it's not going to help. All right. Listen to what your heart's telling you. You have to trust in your intuitive hits here. And when you feel that, don't start getting into your head and thinking, wait, is my intuition right? I don't know. I'm not sure. Because what if this? What if that? You know, it's like you get an intuitive hit and then your brain kicks in and your brain goes into overdrive. I don't know if you have strong Mercury or strong Gemini in your chart, but you got to work on that, all right? Because your negative mindset is really going to cause negative things to manifest. So really, have you seen your chart? Because Aries, you aren't just an Aries, okay? You may be Aries sun, but you could have stronger energies in your chart that are supersede the energies of your Aries sun, is what I'm getting, okay? Or your person has strong Gemini or air in their chart. But you really want to get out of that negative mindset, okay? You have to end that cycle. It's got to break, okay? Like for me, I'm Gemini sun, but I have very strong Virgo in my chart. Virgo's ruled by Mercury. Gemini's ruled by Mercury. I've got some heavy Mercury in my chart, okay? So you are not just by your sun sign. There's a lot of other things, okay? So this cycle's got to end. There's endings and new beginnings here. It's like you got to get out of that negative mindset, all right? You tend to do this, not just with this person, but with a lot of other things, okay? I know I had that problem too. Roberto knows. And Roberto is a double Gemini, right? Gemini moon, Gemini sun. So is my son. So that was one thing I had to overcome with the overthinking and too much thought processes and not really trusting my heart. And then when I had my intuitive hit, I started second guessing. That was a huge issue for me that I had to overcome, the second guessing stuff. Oh my God, was that crazy. So yeah, Roberto knows. All right. Oh my gosh, and V is a double Gemini too. Look at that. You're welcome, Shining Star. Thank you for your question. Monica, love, what's your question? I don't even know. Monica, my dear, lovely moderator, thank you a bazillion times again for moderating this, okay? Let's see. Let's put on a song for Monica. No, that's not the one I want. You know what this song is called? The wait is finally over. How appropriate. Oh my God. That's hysterical. See how spirit works? It's hilarious. Very airy. Monica, you're a Gemini too? No way. Oh, Roberto, you and I, the conversation we could have, like, we would talk for like 3 days straight. No sleep. Probably eating a lot. Or drinking something. Monica, a card came out for you. Do you want me to take it? Because I didn't ask a question. But they know I'm doing a reading. You let me know. Hi V, I would love to do that, but my guides are saying that like I gotta clock out. Okay? I would love to do a personal reading for you. You get like a lot more stuff in that, but the free reading list closed a long time ago, and I have to close out my stuff because I've been here for what? Well over 6 hours. Okay? It's not that I don't want to do one for you, but Monica, also, I told her to close out the list, so I have to follow my divine guidance, and I have to make sure that I stick to what my guides want me to do. So, yeah, over 5 hours. Yeah, I think we're approaching 6. So, Monica, as long as it's a good card. We have the Page Wands, okay? This is a good card. You're working the night shift over here. Yep. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, V, but maybe next time I do these live Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so maybe you'll be able to check in there a little bit earlier if you can, and we can give you a reading there, okay? But thank you, though. I do appreciate you being here. So, Monica, we got the Page of Wands, okay? This is a good card, all right? So there could be good news coming in, something of a new exciting adventure or something along those lines. Or you need to really go after what it is that you want without fear. There's something new that you want to start. Maybe you're having reservations about it. Or, you know, you're trying to get your foot off the ground or something like that. There's something here where you have to have a lot more optimism and a lot more excitement in your life, but that comes from you, okay? If things aren't really being livened up or being, you know, if it's not really exciting right now, you're going to have to be the one to kind of bring that into your life, okay? So now what's funny is that you have the Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck. That's not a happy card, okay? You have contrasting energies here. This is a happy, excited card. This is a like, I'm sad. There's a loss. I'm grieving. I'm disappointed. I'm like, okay. I don't really like the way I'm feeling right now, okay? If you are feeling like this, Monica, you're in these... Don't let these lower vibrational energies get the best of you. I go between wanting old love and or wanting love in general to being annoyed by everyone. Okay? It's understandable, okay? So, what you need to do, if you continue to be in these energies, you have to understand that things happen for a reason. This is the silver lining card, all right? With all the disappointments and setbacks that happen in your life, they're here to teach you something. There's something about forgiving others and being more compassionate towards others. This is about moving on from the past. This is about not allowing other people's poor behavior to affect your own, all right? Especially with your love life and stuff. It's like, I don't have love. Remember the Rider-Waite, the Two of Cups is behind you, right? It's behind you. So I don't know why... that song was getting me. Remember in Rider-Waite, there's Two of Cups behind you. All right? That love is there. But right now, you're not in vibrational alignment with that. Okay? And you got to do the healing first. You got to find your Holy Grail first. If you stay in these energies, you guess what? You're going to attract more of these energies. Again, like attracts like. Okay? You have to look at these disappointments as something that can lead you to something greater. When things don't go right for us, when they don't work in our favor, that's God protecting us, okay? Rejection's protection. I know the first time I said that, Roberto was like, oh, I've never heard of that before. But that's what God does. If something's not working out for you, He's creating something for you that's even greater. It's better for your highest good. Setbacks are set-ups. All right? Keep that in mind. There is a positive to every negative. Always. You cannot have one or the other. Both have to exist. And I'm looking at the timer here. It's 3:33. That's an Ascended Master's number. Okay. Ha! See? See how Spirit works, Monica? So you got to get yourself out of these energies. That's why with this Page of Wands, you're really going to have to be optimistic about your love life. Be optimistic about life in general. Do what lights you up. Have more adventures in your life, okay? Go out there and shoot the shit, or go out there and just go have fun, all right? This is that childlike curiosity. This is like, you know, being a kid again, being more playful, all right? You don't have to adult all the time. You really don't. All right. This is you tapping into your inner child, the divine inner child, and going out there and not worrying about what's going to happen, not worrying about the future, not worrying about the past either. Being in the present moment. Okay. Be in the present moment. You want that happiness to come into your life. Again, you have to take action and go after that. And don't worry about what challenges you may face along the way, because your guides, your angels are with you. You're going to be able to really overcome these, these lower vibrational energies. But again, it starts with you. Okay? It really starts with you, not with anybody else. I'm reading for Monica. She's actually a moderator. She's the last one. So you're ultimately responsible for your well-being, right? You can process, acknowledge these energies, right? The sadness, the sorrow, the disappointment, acknowledge them. But you're going to have to be the one to purge these out, all right? Like I said with somebody's reading, I forgot who it was. She got the 5 of Pentacles. She was asking about her person. I think it was Curly Girly, but it's a choice, right? You can be sad or happy, but nobody really forces you into that. It's a matter of you saying, are you going to be Page of Wands? Are you going to be 5 of Cups? This is ultimately your choice to make. And again, with those disappointments, things happen for a reason. And usually those things that don't work out in your favor, it's because they're not for your highest good. God's protecting you for something worse happening, from more sadness coming into your life. But again, if you stay in these types of energies here, you're going to attract more of that. Okay? So go out there and just do something that's really going to light you up. Be more playful. Tap into your inner child and really just go out there and be like, you know what? I'm going to have fun on my own. This is one person here, okay? This is something new. Again, you could be receiving communication of some exciting new endeavor. Somebody says, hey, Monica, let's go do this. Go do it. Or, maybe it might even be a different job opportunity. It's going to be a lot more fulfilling for you, okay? Hi, Anushri. How are you? So this is like, you really got to go out there and pursue your own happiness. All right? That's what you're being asked to do. Okay? So, this energy seems to be surrounding you quite a bit. You go back and forth with this. There's some deeper underlying wounds that you're going to have to clear. I would highly recommend a personal reading for you, but that's going to be up to you, because I get the strong sense where this has been following you. It's almost like there's a cloud over your head. It's like that Musgrave song. I forgot her name. Is it Katie or something like that? There's like this cloud hanging over your head. And you're thinking, oh, well, here's the cloud. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, you know what? There's probably rainbows around you. And you can't have flowers without rain, right? Again, the light and the dark type of thing. So, but there's something deeply seated within you that is causing this cloud to hang over your head often. All right, so you're going to really have to be the one to get into this Page of Wands energy and just like find that child within yourself again. Do things that are really going to help you, to lighten you up. Okay, that's going to be key here. All right, but there's still some underlying stuff here with regards to your past, probably your ancestral patterns. that is affecting this, and it's keeping you in this Five of Cups energy. Okay, so I would really start doing some deep dive into seeing what is there that needs to come out, all right, that you're gonna have to face and that you're gonna have to work on, okay, because this is really, really blocking your abundance. It's really blocking your happiness. But again, it's a choice. You can acknowledge them. You say, okay, I feel this way. All right, cool. Let me purge. Let me deal with this. But I'm going to purge it out. The longer you stay in Five of Cups, there could be depression here. All right. The longer you stay in this, the further you fall into that abyss. Okay. Yeah, the past life stuff, Monica, I have that. I even have a package with that, with regards to other things that tie into the past life stuff. So there is something that's following you here, okay? And some of it is not necessarily your fault. There could also be something in your birth chart that could indicate why this tends to follow you a lot, all right? So there's something ancestral, and there's something from your past lives that you've carried over into this lifetime, and it's karmic, and you're gonna have to work towards paying that off so that this doesn't really haunt you often. Okay, so yeah, let me know if you the past life stuff it's the Akashic Records reading. It's underneath the personalized reading section there. That's going to give you a lot of insight as to what you are carrying from past lives, what you're dealing with, and it's also going to help understand better what you still haven't cleared, all right? Amongst other things. If you look at the description, it'll give you more information as to what else you're going to get out of that reading, okay? And we're really going to that's going to partly help you better understand why this tends to follow you, okay? Because I believe we've gotten this for you before, but this is very heavy energy for me. And again, I see that cloud over your head. All right, so there's something about here. You got to really do some deep diving to clear out of your energy. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. And that is it. That's all, folks. We made it, even though there was a bit of a setback. See, I had a setback at the beginning of my life, right? But did that affect me? Nope. We could have been done earlier, but you know what? There's a reason for everything. God's like, let's see if you're going to continue through with this, because I know there were people who really needed some guidance today. And even though it didn't start off on the right foot, there's a reason for everything, right? So, but we made it. We are here. Oh my God, are you serious, Monica? That's insane. That is insane. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you are one of my soul sisters. I keep drawing in people from my soul tribe into this. Or this tends to draw in people who are part of my soul tribe, if that makes sense. Anushree, just make sure you do things to clear that energy, and you do things to raise your vibration, okay? The air energy coming in. Yep. All right. So yeah, Monica, you let me know if you have any questions about anything, but I would highly recommend that past life, the Akashic Readings one. Again, I do have a package that has that reading in there. So if you go to the tarot packages section of my website, you can see what else that entails. And again, it comes with the bonus reading and things like that. But if any other questions you may have, okay, you know my email address, so feel free to ask me any questions, okay? That goes for everybody else here who's still here. So yeah, that's about it. So whoever is still here, thank you for sticking around this whole time. I appreciate your questions. I appreciate your support. If you haven't liked this live stream already, go ahead and illuminate the thumbs up button. Again, you know, make sure you are prepared for this solar eclipse stuff that's happening in the Pluto retrograde and all that stuff. So best thing to do is keep your vibration high and make sure that whatever happens with that eclipse, that it doesn't affect you and it doesn't kick you out of alignment. All right. But I wish everybody a wonderful rest of your weekend, wherever you are. If it's already past your weekend, have a wonderful week, or either way, have a wonderful week. And if you haven't heard already, I'm going back to doing my weeklies for the zodiac signs and doing the divine masculine, divine feminine readings. I may add something in there, do something different. I don't know. They keep telling me a whole bunch of things. So just look out for those readings. And if you don't already know, I usually do lives at 9 p.m. every Saturday if I'm called to do them, 9 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I send you much love, many blessings, as I always do. Thank you for your support and for hanging out with me here. For those of you who are still here, thank you again to Monica for being an incredible moderator as always. I cannot thank you enough for your help, okay? Good night, Roberto and Monica, anyone else who is here. And I will see you in the next one, okay? I love you guys. Good night.